the last little bit there of the session, and we'll just wake up.
Ah,
I'm waking up.
We definitely need Melody because she is the possessor of the one brain cell. So
yeah.
Yeah, Melody.
Oh yeah, Melody.
Rachel.
Melody's supposed to be here.
Melody. Rachel said that she would be on in just a little bit, just a couple minutes
Yeah.
late. In the meantime, I can just distract myself with my little Cersei VTuber model and just jumping up and down slightly.
I need music. Let's get some music. Well, actually, I do have the. Use this one. Looks like we already have some people watching. Hello, hello. We're gonna be starting in a few minutes here.
Howdy.
There, now I can hear it.
So Alex, you finally played. Yeah, you were playing it the 2 weeks ago.
Play what?
Legacy. You were playing Legacy before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So did you seen the little dragon flying around on the map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only on the map. I tried following it around. Doesn't appear. Pissed. Angered.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be looking for a mod that has dragons in it. And I'm gonna catch them.
You see it on the map, I mean, like you'll see it in game. It's just it doesn't follow what is on the map.
Yeah. I want to catch one. I want to burn down Hogsmeade. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think that there's a Dragon Rider mod. If you do the Dragon Rider mod, and then you do the other mod that's free flying, so you can go into Hogsmeade and you can fly a dragon around Hogsmeade.
Didn't do it yet. But yeah, 100%. If I was a wizard, I'd be hella dark. There'd be no way. Oh, there's a killing spell? Genocide. Immediately.
I have said it before that I've said it before to some friends that I was just like, if I had powers of any kind, superpowers or magic, I would immediately use it to cheat. Just like at anything.
I guess
Muggles, you say?
That the cast of Legacy was as comprehensive and as good as ours.
Now, by ours, what do you mean? Like the characters you portray?
And
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what? There's like 4 characters. You know, there's a few more that have like a few lines here and there, but like, I don't know. They're pretty stagnant, most of them, except for like the Sebastian storyline. And even then, like, I don't know. I'm not as into the voice acting in that game. Always seems like kind of robotic.
No, right? And
Kind
it
of
also,
like
some of them feel like they are a little bit too far away from the mic, too. Like, I don't know if that sounds like it to you, but to me, 100%.
Alright, so Rachel's outfit should be a few minutes late. Snowstorm. Ooh. Jeez. Well, we can at least begin, since Mara's not here. So we will be retconning the last little bit there.
Gotcha.
Everyone cool?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're so cool.
Welcome everybody to Tuesday mornings.
Yeah.
Last time
Woo!
we had finished up the tower trial, which was a bit of an ordeal, a back and forth, epic sort of little battle, and we found ourselves running into the forest. We were successfully able to get our key. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you were able to get 2 keys.
Mm-hmm.
Really fucking over other groups. We read the riddle, and at least it said over the hills. So, taking a nice scout of the area, you could see a nearby kind of cliff that moved up toward the mountain. So probably over the foothills is what it meant. You headed off that way, but soon nightfall was beginning to come. You guys all came upon a swamp camp. A swamp like cabin deep within the forest. Something old, ramshackle, having been left for long periods of time. And everybody found lodging there. We set up our beds. Beckett had put Gary up on the mantle just to make sure that anyone who entered through the front door would get a healthy smacking. But we're retconning what happened at the start of last episode because Mara is not here to play that character. But the night passed without issue. As everyone else slept quietly. What are the passive perceptions of people in this group?
Mine is 13. Beckett's
Mine
Mine
is
13.
12.
Mine is 10.
And Cersei? Yeah. So nobody was able to wake up to hear the explosions, the bright lights that dotted over the horizon of distant fighting. Instead, you guys all lay down, sleep, calm. In the morning, Beckett, you know, you're laying down on your little cot, and through the window and the curtains there's a sliver of light that just hits you right in the eye.
Son of
You know?
a bitch.
Oh, jeez. You kind of get up, you have to move. And now you're already kind of awake. You look around, and you can see everybody else laying in their beds. You pull up, and you can feel, you're very, very hungry. You haven't been eating as well out here. You guys had some boar, the last of the bacon that was had, but now in the breakfast, you guys have nothing. You give a nice stretch at the foot of your bed, and everybody else has yet to awake. How does Cersei look when she is asleep on the cot?
I imagine she. So, I have to put it like this: is that there's a X-Men comic where, like, some of the X-Men are like, "Oh, dang, we need some money. Let's go to Emma Frost. She has money," and they go into her room, and she's like sleeping like face down against her pillow, like a kid, like just, like. Yeah, just face down against the pillow, kind of like a dog position when you're doing yoga.
Oh, with like the butt up in the air.
Yeah, like
Yeah, like little kids in their cribs do that. Yeah.
yeah, like that's Cersei.
So you can
Who
see Cersei there, just like
who
a little
sleeps like
bit of
that?
drool,
Emma
going
Frost
on.
and Cersei, apparently.
What?
And
The two baddest
And-
bitches. That's who.
Oliver is nearly falling out of his bed. Omar's bed had actually like buckled in the night, and he's now laying on the ground. But seemingly Omar has not woken up. You can hear heavy snoring.
I don't know how we slept through that, but goddamn. Hmm.
Cersei, you start to awake as Beckett is standing up and starting to get dressed back into his robes and gathering his stuff to put back into his pack. And you can hear him rustling around, and so your eyes begin to awaken.
Morning, Beckett.
Good morning.
You know, I was going to say that's a weird way to say good morning, but I'm kind of growing used to that just being how you are.
Weird?
I mean, like going, good morning.
Listen, I'm not the one that sleeps like a child. Okay?
Hey, girl needs her beauty sleep.
Yeah, face down in the pillow is beauty sleep. Okay. Wow, I am starving. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I could set up some traps, but I don't think we'll be able to get anything quickly, unless we like hunted for it.
There's still some cheese left over.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, no, I think the I think the cheese, might have been a good option like 5 million years ago, but I think I'm good now. I don't need to have any.
I see. And Oliver is going to get up by just rolling off the bed, hitting the floor, and then sitting up, as is his custom.
Well, where's Gary?
Gary is currently still above the door frame.
Oh, he didn't run away this time.
He didn't run away this time. He
Cool.
was in a comfortable position, and there was nothing to distract him.
Alright, well, me and Gary are gonna go find some food.
Hey, Beckett.
Mm-hmm.
Does it upset you at all that your snail got a kiss before you did?
Hey!
I'm pretty sure I got a kiss before the snail did. No, wait. No, wait, which one came first, the Omar kiss or the snail?
I'm pretty sure it was the snail kiss. The Omar
Fuck.
kiss was like the last one.
Gary got one before you did.
Well, at least mine wasn't slimy.
It's kind of snowy on my end.
Kind of snowy.
And snow.
Like about 8 inches of wet snow.
Oh, jeez.
Eh.
That's some blasphemy, because that's gonna come down here, and I'm not excited for that.
Well, good luck with that.
Melody, we're just retconning what happened at the very end of the last episode because Mara is not here. However, looking around you, the night has finished. What's your passive perception, Melody?
Give me just a sec. It's a 15, I know that.
Ooh, so Melody might be the only one who last night you were kept up a little bit. you could hear far explosions in the distance. You could see the flashes of purple, yellow, and red light. And there's definitely people fighting each other at night. Camps raided, but not yours. You went back to bed, and now, as you start to awake, you can see everybody else is gathering their things, and Ted, Beckett, looks to be about heading out to go get some food.
Melody is gonna start packing up her stuff and just kind of look at everyone, just like, "Morning."
Morning, gorgeous.
Good morning.
How did everyone sleep?
You know what I had a dream about? I had a dream about owning a Lethifold. And I didn't take my meds yet, so I'm gonna pan to the imaginable camera and go, "Give me my fucking Lethifold." Fourth wall break.
Well, there was definitely some explosions last night, but good news is I was pretty far away, so I'm guessing the other teams are having a harder time than we are.
Good.
Taking 2 keys definitely didn't make people happy, so I can see why people would be fighting, yes.
Well, from here on out, they're probably going to be after us.
Well, they can try. They can try to take a shot at us, but I think we're out of the 2 fights we've been in so far, we're 1-1, so
Yeah, the
I
only
like our
real
odds for
challenge
next
we
one.
had was the fucking 7th years, and they barely won.
Sure.
You can hear like a heavy as Omar begins to wake up as well. Good morning.
Good morning.
I hope everyone slept okay.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I think all the running we do means that your snoring doesn't wake us up anymore. It's a miracle, really.
Honestly, it just reminds me of Gregory, so it's not too bad.
Sorry. Sometimes my daddy gets mad at me because I'm really loud when I sleep. And Oliver, you've been dealing with it for years. So, you just sleep right through it. He's like loud snoring.
Yeah, why do you think I started sleeping in the Mysterium Dome as soon as we got it, Like...
I'm hungry. Do we have any food left?
I don't think so.
We mostly ate all the pig last night, so we're going to have to go out and look for food this morning.
Yeah, I think Cersei was gonna go get some food, so...
Volunteering me for work, are you?
I heard you volunteer yourself, so now I'm volunteering you again.
I said I could set up traps, but I don't know if anything will fall into it quickly. Definitely nothing. You don't want to set up traps in the morning.
Hmm.
You want to keep moving, but I guess I could try hunting a little bit.
I was actually
Omar
wondering.
starts getting dressed. Continue.
I was wondering about that. Could I try hunting with you?
You can if you want.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just keep an eye on these things.
Beckett, before you go, did you take your little potions?
I'm about to.
Okay, good. You told me to remind you, so I'm trying to remember good for you.
Ah, oh well, thank you. Yeah, I'll fucking take them.
It's a new habit for you, you know.
Yeah.
So it'll be easy to forget.
Well, Cersei's gonna call dibs on going hunting with Melody.
Oh, well, I guess I'll stay here then.
Hopefully we can try our luck this time and find another boar.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Oh, do you want to take Gary with you? He's good at sensing things.
As long
He starts
as
feeling out for Cersei.
Melody is gonna take Gary.
Yeah, he'll kind of wrap around you.
It's all right. Thanks, Beckett. I appreciate it.
Now remember, he might be slow, but you take your eyes off of him, that man will run.
I think he should be fine. I'll keep an eye on him.
No. You don't understand. He will disappear.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him.
Okay.
It's not that easy. It's not going to be that easy for him to sneak away.
All right.
Hey, the three of you are going out hunting.
Woo!
Woo!
Okay, out in the forest.
Girls trip.
Girls trip.
Okay, so you guys move out, making sure that you know your way back, and I would like you guys to make a stealth check.
Okay, let's see. What's my stealth? Oh, it's +6.
I am using my inspiration from last time because I was shit. A 12, I'll take it.
All right, you guys
Okay, wait.
are not very stealthy.
Wait, here, let me try real quickly. I rolled a 7.
That's okay. You guys are not very stealthy. You are coming in through the forest here, passing by large trees and murky depths, and you can see something like afar off. And coming through here, you can see Melody actually trips on like a larger rock. Oh! And you can hear a crack. You can see a deer perk up and rush off away from you. She kind of splashes into a larger puddle on her right.
Oh. You okay there, dear?
Yeah, nothing I can't handle, but if we can't hunt anything, the next best option could be to fish.
That's true. And you know, if nothing else, we've got. I've got a few spells that I could try.
And also Gary.
And you turn, and Gary's gone.
Gosh.
Wait, sorry, did you say?
Gary's not where you left him.
Yeah, after.
Beckett told you. Beckett told you about this.
Can I go look for him?
Yeah. I'll have you make a perception check. See how hard he is to see? You see that?
He just blends.
15.
Just blends in a moment. Yes, with the 15, you're looking around for a while. You are able to see like larger pools of water, and you can see like little minnows that swim away from you, and like Gary, and you are able to catch Gary. He is halfway up a tree right now, like up here. So that's why you're able to see him. He's kind of out in the open, and
God
there
damn it,
is
Gary.
a large like beetle that is stuck to the side of the tree, and you can see him go whack and hit it once with one of his flails, and it immediately cracks the bug in two, and he kind of rolls over it and begins to eat the bug.
Alright, fun's over, come here.
You go to grab him. You try pulling him off, and he sticks on, like he's really holding on to the wood. Make an athletics check.
I'm terrible at these. That's a 5.
He
Cersei,
ain't going nowhere.
Cersei will sigh and walk over and need some help with that.
Yes, please.
He started to move up, and you're like, shit, grab him.
Let's see.
Okay.
My athletics is a +6. 1d20. $16.
16. Yeah. The two of you guys working together are able to, and then there's like a, and he is able to plop out of the off the wood and into your grasp, and he's still munching on the carapace of this beetle.
Hi, I am going to hold on to you for this entire time, so don't do that again.
But you were able to find some murky areas with some minnows, and perhaps larger fish. If there's minnows, there's probably larger fish.
Cersei will say, "So, fishing?"
Fishing it is.
Cersei will pull out her wand and Adamantis conjure us a fishing pole.
You're able to do that. Fishing pole. And for the next hour, you will be able to attempt to fish. Go ahead and make me a survival check.
I would have got like a stun gun or something and just shocked the water.
Dad, it isn't fair if you just shock the fish.
Are we both doing survival checks?
Nope, because you don't have a rod.
No, it's just a flat roll. Would be 23.
Cersei has absolutely no luck whatsoever. You keep digging around in the dirt, finding a worm. You can stick that on there. You go, bloop, and you feel something. You start tugging back in, and it's only the hook, and there is no worm on there at all. You do this a few times, and it's pissing you off. Make a charisma save. Cersei for frustration.
Oh. Take a what save?
Charisma save for frustration.
Oh, yes. Okay. My charisma save is +6.
Hook's in an old boot. Just a random ass old boot in the swamp water.
Yeah.
9.
9, yeah. Fucking hell! And you just yeet the fishing rod that just goes flying into the brush.
Oh shit.
And then, Melody, I'd like you please to make an intelligence save.
Oh shit. Well, it's... Oh my god, that's a 10.
A 10? There might... A thought dawns on you. You're wizards. There might be an easier way to get the fish out of the water.
Could I make an investigation check to see what kind of fish I
Sure.
can currently see?
Yep.
Oh my
I
God.
will say, Cersei has a -1 to intelligence, so...
Yep.
Whatever
That's
the-
why I didn't even have you make that roll. I knew.
19, thank God.
There might be a certain spell that was taught in first year. A simple cantrip. When upcast, can target multiple objects and bring them toward you. Or creatures.
Okay. Because I do have it. So she goes in. Could I with my meta magic twin spell Accio Fish?
You don't have to twin spell actually. If you upcast, you can target like 10.
Okay.
dang.
That.
Okay, then I'll upcast it to a first level Accio Fish.
All right, and you can see a bunch of little minnows and one larger fish, about like yay big, that comes flopping out of the water and lands at your feet because you didn't have a bucket or anything available.
Okay.
The one fish starts flopping as if it's going to re-enter the water, and then from over your shoulder, what's his butts? Gary whacks that fish and thwack thwack hits it 2 more times until it stops moving.
Belly is gonna give him like one of the little minnows to munch on. It's like, good job, Gary.
And you guys have a little bit of food.
Cersei's just like looks at you do that and it's just like, right, Accio. That is a spell that we learned.
Honestly, I think I might be more cut out for helping magical creatures than trying to catch them.
I feel you. I swear, these conditions, it's hard. It's hard for a girl like me. I mean, I know you grew up on your farm and everything, but I've gotten a little bit used to, the nicer things in life.
That's true. This place does me remind of one of the biomes for swampy creatures. It's kind of nice.
Yeah. I like biomes and stuff, zoos and everything. A little bit of nature that you can just sort of go to like a tourist and then leave.
Okay, that's fair.
You guys come back on the cabin right now, where out on the balcony is Beckett and Omar, and Oliver is just kind of lugging his bag out onto the balcony. Have you guys prepared any fire or anything to start cooking?
I definitely think Oliver would have, as the #1 chef at the group.
And the girls are able to come back. Hopping up onto the balcony, there is a grill that has been set up here.
Well, Gary definitely came in use. He got a lot of fish for us. And she's gonna give Gary back to Beckett.
Gary's like, trying
Oh,
to grab onto you.
Oh, my baby boy. Oh, did you miss Daddy?
And he did. Who wants to cook?
Do we want
Oliver?
the same 2 to cook as last time?
I'll cook.
Oh. Do you want my
Okay, you may
seasonings,
make a
Oliver?
survival or performance check.
I will do performance, and if Beckett wants to help, he's more than welcome.
Oh wait, I have proficiency in cooking utensils. I could also help.
Let's see, 17 for me.
Melody, you want to help?
Sure.
Make a cooking utensils proficiency roll. So essentially, it's just a d20 plus your proficiency bonus.
18.
Okay.
Cersei
So
helps by just holding a utensil and standing around, like like a manager. Like, yes, you're doing
yeah,
great.
the one employee who doesn't actually do anything, but just always looks like they're doing something. Yeah.
Great job, team.
you guys are able to get some cooking down. There's only a few fish, but definitely enough for everyone to have like a little breakfast. And because Melody is using her cook's utensils, everybody gains 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier of temporary hit points.
Ooh.
What's
So
this one?
I 1d4,
Yeah, that lasts for 4 hours.
and that's the spellcasting mod.
What's your spellcasting mod?
Intelligence.
Yeah, but what is it?
Oh, it's
What's
a
the bonus?
plus. Oh, +2, I think.
Okay, so everyone can roll a d4 and +2.
Oh, everyone?
6.
Yep, everybody.
D4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Nice.
All right. And with a nice, flavorful meal of swamp fish that has been well seasoned by Beckett, and especially with Melody's help with her whole like upgraded mess kit, it's a fine meal to begin the day.
We are gods at cooking, and we don't even mean to be. All right.
Yeah, Cersei definitely says it like that. Like, it's like, wow, we're so good at cooking. We are.
Just side eye.
Side
That's-
eye.
Well, she helped to find the fish, at least.
Yeah, I mean, can't really cook without ingredients, so.
I guess.
Are we
I think
heading
what
off?
I think what we're trying to say here is that we all contributed to this.
I mean, Cersei definitely tried. Tried to fish.
She most certainly did try.
I'm gonna give all the credit to Omar personally.
Oh, thank you, Becky. I don't need it though. I mostly just stood here.
I didn't even say anything.
The most Omar, you and I had the most important job. You know, managing. Like, how is any
Moral
work going to get
support.
done? Yeah, exactly. How is any work supposed to get done if, no one does those jobs?
I do have a question though. Is there any more? He says, looking at his empty plate. And there wasn't a whole lot for people to eat, unfortunately, but and especially for Omar being the bigger boy, maybe he got the big fish. And he's still fucking hungry.
I mean, we could try looking for more, but I don't know. Should we still keep moving?
Maybe
Yeah, we
we'll
should.
find mushrooms or something on the way.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
No, not those kind of mushrooms. There should be edible ones out here.
Well, they're all edible.
Well, I mean, some could kill you. I don't know if that would. If I would
They can
classify
kill
that as
you.
edible.
But you can still eat them.
I've always wondered if that's what edible means or not, because then in that sense, everything is edible.
Let's have a little look-see on Google Dictionary. Fit or suitable to be eaten.
Suitable to be eaten. Yeah, I don't know.
Lots to define
Much
there.
to consider.
Yes. Shall we be on our way?
I'm sure there'll be food over the hills. We should just get going.
I got all my stuff ready. Even got my tent.
That's good.
Yeah, we should
I'm
get
gonna
going.
miss this place, Omar says, looking back at the cabin.
Well, if we find it again on the way back, we'll have to stop by.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Definitely.
Here's a question. If we leave all our stuff here, say we hide it somewhere where not everybody's going to be looking, can we still summon it so we don't have to carry it?
If you summon it, it will go back in an hour.
Okay. Fair.
I'd just rather keep the stuff with us in case anyone else finds this place.
True.
Yeah. Don't want anyone, Well, basically, yeah, I just don't want anyone going through my stuff.
Fair enough.
Alright. And with that, we move on. Who is going to be leading the group?
I think Melody is the one that actually knows, like, cardinal directions out of everyone on the team.
She is the possessor of the one brain cell.
Yep.
The cinnamon roll has the brain cell. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
So, should probably be Melody.
Okay.
Melody, I would like you please to make what is it called? Survival
Survive.
check.
Cool.
I just blanked on it for a minute there.
30-20.
Ooh.
Alright. So it's very efficient. You make good time. Now roll me a d10.
Okey-doke. 2.
Okay. You're able to pass out of the swampland area. Coming up a little bit more north, the slope leads up toward a heavy and very, very tall cliffside. Probably the old relic of where, like the Black Lake used to be a prehistoric, just entire channel in this area. What the Hogwarts Valley had literally been carved out of. And trying to figure out where to go, you can see further down the way, it seems like the ground gets a little bit higher up, like the cliff isn't as tall. So you guys start walking that way. And before it gets higher, it does get lower. You enter into a narrow glen, a place where the light from up above just filters in through the canopy, and you can hear this weird noise around a large tree out here. And Melody, since you're leading the group, shit. I don't want to give it away, but I gotta remember.
If it's a croaking, can I make a magical creatures check?
Maybe not, because I just gotta remember if you're... Can anybody please recount to me what happened during the dragon fight?
Oh, I know what you're asking. It's very
Yeah.
simple. Omar used one of the dragon catchers as a human shield, and he was obliterated in front of almost all of us, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that is true,
Okay.
yes.
I was trying not to give it away, but around the corner, you can see a small herd of leathery black horses. These wings that curl over their backs. Their faces are like thin and gaunt, like skin shrink wrapped over bone.
Oh yeah, again?
Again?
Yeah.
I rolled
You can
Thestrals again!
You rolled Thestrals again.
Cersei. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm just like.
Oh,
what the
Cersei's
fuck?
gonna say. Yeah, no. Thestrals are majestic creatures. I hope we don't keep running into them. They aren't exactly. They don't. They don't exactly, make me feel like good things are around the corner.
They've got to be like the worst omen ever, right?
Well,
Possibly.
I'm gonna ride one.
Uh.
I'm gonna walk over. Slowly and carefully.
Melody is also going to be right behind him, trying to bring Beckett's ass back to the group.
And Melody's going,
Okay.
so that means Cersei has to go. Melody's Cersei's
So-
best.
Beckett goes up, and Melody is trying to like pull him back away from them.
Like, we should probably leave them alone. Like,
Listen.
they're very skittish.
Listen, if we can ride them to where we're going, this will make the whole challenge so much easier.
I thought you had Philip.
Listen, right, but we all can't ride Philip. We can all ride one Thestral.
Well, I mean, you would need multiple Thestrals, but yeah.
What? How many are there?
There's a whole herd of them.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, they've been passing through the forest, and you saw them yesterday, and apparently you've come upon them again today.
It's a sign. You can't just see them once and go, oh, they're cute, and then see them twice and be like, oh, what a coinky-dink. Come on now.
If it does work, we could try, but we just have to be careful. If you think it'll work, we'll give it a try. Because, to be honest, I've always wanted to touch a Thestral.
Me too. Let's fucking do this.
Beckett,
Mhm.
push off into the clearing here, and you can see that same family from yesterday. Tiny little Thestral baby that that is walking with what you assume to be its mother. One of them is kind of like stretching out its wings to the side, and you can see they have stopped, and they are currently feasting in a circle on something. And a few others that are already fed are just walking around.
Well, I'm not gonna bother the feasting ones. I'm gonna approach slowly, carefully, one of the ones that are walking around.
Are you stealthy, or are you like trying to quietly, calmly make your presence known?
Calmly, quietly. I feel like
Okay.
stealth is worse here.
I would like you to make me a magical creatures check, the first of perhaps a few.
See if it works. Ooh, God. 15.
Never had anyone roll the same thing twice. Yeah, Beckett. Walking forward, you kind of put your arms out to your sides and look this thing kind of. You turn your head to the side, but look at it from your side eye, which is the way that like prey often look at each other. You can see one that is sniffing around on the ground right now and like kind of digging at something. Looks to the side toward you. It blinks and puts its head down, and then you can see it turn directly at you. It gives a small vocalization. It has been alerted to your presence. It gives like a little bit of a heavier one as you take a step forward toward it, and a few of the other ones peek up toward you. One starts to trot to the side, and it puts its wing over like its little baby. It cocks its head looking at you.
Well, I don't want to approach someone with a baby, so...
Mm-hmm. No, that one's on like the other side of the clearing.
Okay.
It's taking a wide berth from you.
Alright. Would I be able to know, like, the different tones of it? If it's, like, just wary or, like, aggressive?
You can make an insight check.
Oh god, that one.
You are not sure.
Oh no.
Right now.
Could Melody, because she's kind of right behind him, kind of also try to approach carefully? Or wait, I have a thing for this creature empathy. That's what I have.
Creature empathy. What is it? Read it.
Okay. You have an innate ability to communicate with bestial creatures and how to read their needs and emotions. As an action, you can communicate simple ideas to a creature with an intelligence of 3 or higher and can read its basic mood and intent. You learn its emotional state, whether it is affected by magic or any of the sort, its short-term needs such as food or safety, and actions you can take, if any, to urge it to not attack.
So it is affected by magic. It is affected by a Pellucidi Pellis spell. This one in particular, this one seems to be somewhat hungry. It is, but it seems to be kind of like a patriarch of the actual herd itself. The rest of them are eating something in the center. You can see that it is interested in Beckett, who's coming into this space. It's not aggressive toward him at all. In fact, it likely believes that he can't see it because normally they're invisible, right?
Melody's gonna look in her pack to see if she has like any of the leftover fish from this morning to try to give out or anything.
Roll a. Well, you know what? I'll roll high or low.
High in this house.
High all the time. High always
That
wins.
is a 3. That is high.
Woo!
You had taken like one of the like little minnows to kind of munch on previously. You can see Beckett is getting closer toward it. You might be able to give it to Beckett.
Yeah, she's gonna quickly grab Beckett's shoulder and be like, I think it's hungry. If you give him this. And she's gonna put the fish in Beckett's hand.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't tell if it was like what it was doing.
Well, it's the patriarch, so...
Oh.
Just...
First impressions, right?
Exactly.
Okay. We're gonna keep approaching calmly.
Okay. You can take that like little fish. You come a little bit closer, and you hold it out toward this thestral. I'll have you make a magical creatures check at advantage.
$18.
With an 18, comes forward, sniffs just a little bit, and begins to eat right out of your hand. And you can feel like its cold kind of skin hit your hand, and it is oddly calm. Seemingly these kind of creatures, I don't think these creatures have any natural predators. And so they, due to their like invisibility, and so they are very, very timid. And on top of that, Beckett, you would probably know, Hagrid literally has a what are they called? Like, fuck. Domesticated. He has a domesticated herd in the valley that lives in the valley and will like return to Hagrid and whatnot. And so these Thestrals likely are connected to that. They seem to be accustomed toward humans.
Sweet. Oh, would
You're in
I?
its favor.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go!
Okay, I'm gonna look back and go, I think it's safe. As long as you calmly approach them.
Okay. And Melody's gonna calmly approach.
You're kind of
Yeah.
scary.
Cersei will calmly approach as well.
Oliver will try to calmly approach as best he can.
because of Beckett and this thing kind of gives him like a slight bow, you all are welcomed into the area. You can see a few of the ones who are eating finish chopping their beaks together, and they begin to trot over toward you guys. You can see one comes over toward Omar and like rubs its head on him. Melody, the suddenly you can feel like a little something hit your shin, and the baby has come up to you.
Hello
Second
there.
later, the mother trots up too.
I kind of like look at the bomb for a sec just to see if I get an approval so I can before I like touch the baby because I don't want to do it just yet.
Yeah, she seems to be completely calm around you.
Okay. And she's gonna bring her hand out to the little one and just start very gently like stroking its head like, it's alright.
You can see a odd bit of flesh that is dripping out of its beak right now. And now that the entire group has pulled away from what it was eating, Melody, make a perception check.
We're next.
Five.
Okay,
Oh lord.
continue.
Well, at least they're very sweet.
Well,
Beckett, are you gonna try to get on one?
yes.
Melody can communicate, like, with them. You can communicate to them, at least.
Hey, is it okay if Becky gets on your back?
I don't think you're gonna be able to, like, actually communicate. I don't think questions work.
Okay.
More statements.
Beckett's going to get on your back.
I'm going to
And-
mount you.
And now make one final magical creatures check, once again at advantage because it has been notified. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Beckett, you hold on to its side. It's looking at Melody right now, and then you kind of grab it around the neck. And you're able to, whip yourself on top. It kind of trots for a moment, a little bit, caught off guard, and but it was notified, and it calms down and walks around the clearing for a moment. Beckett riding on top of it.
So cool.
I think I got a game plan.
I guess we're going to try and fly over there.
Yep.
Definitely take a lot. It'd definitely be a lot faster. Plus, we can get a whole like bird's eye view and everything.
I'll try to get the big one.
Oh, God,
Omar
yeah.
says. Excuse
You guys
me.
think if this
he
works?
says, walking away.
Hagrid will increase my magical creatures grade.
No.
You gotta get some points, right? Like,
Yeah. Everybody may make a magical creatures check.
So I remember, guys. How do you add a D4? Because I know.
Oh, you
Okay.
just in custom dice edition. If you're on the website, you just type in 1d4.
Oh, I was gonna say Avray, but that works too.
You can literally add plus 1d4.
Okay.
You can like add number and then it's like plus 2 plus 1d4.
Okay. Cool. Ooh, 22.
I got a dirty 20 somehow. This is like unheard of.
19.
Yeah. With a 20, a 14, and a 22, you guys are all able to find your own mount, and you can see some of the ones that are free that aren't on anybody start to flap their like little wings. One of them takes off. And then, Beckett, you can feel yours start to turn. Yeah, okay. Alright, what happened? And you can see the wings unfurl from its back outward on its sides, start flapping once, and then starts running, takes off into like a slight little leap, and flap, flap. Beckett goes flying up into the sky, followed by you and you and you and all of you guys. They all follow the patriarch into the clouds above. You can feel the wind hitting you right now. The kind of rush of the cold breeze, and you can see the cliff face to your right very, very quickly become level, and then you're suddenly above it, flying in the sky. And Beckett, you are in the lead.
um, what was our clue again?
So it should be in discussion.
Yes, I know. I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Over the hills, fathoms await you, treasure beyond gold, your final portion as foretold. But behold, a creature stirs in its stronghold of old, a guard to crush and scald. Stay thy breath and hold, but do not forget in the face of death to remain bold.
Well, I guess this means the face of death with the Thestrals, right? Yay, nay? Because you need... Oh, if you face death, you see these things. I don't know. That could have been right.
Well, yeah, but I don't think they were going to make part of the tournament. Hey, go see something die so that you can see the Thestrals.
Well...
Like to imagine we're just kind of screaming this at each other as we're flying.
So over the hills. Do I see hills?
I mean, yeah, you see the mountain, you see the foothills before it, that cliff that you that was blocking off your way forward toward them. And far below, you can see a kind of like river that cuts through the forest. The as you climb higher and higher in the sky, far, far on the horizon, it would probably take you a long time, even on the Thestrals, to reach tiny little peaks that you can see of the spires of Hogwarts Castle. And below you, directly, you can see that river following it down. There is like a waterfall that hits onto a little basin and then continues with its river. And Rachel, you can see a old like camp. Maybe somebody who's currently camping right now. It's hard to tell. You see like little dotted tents around where the waterfall is.
I think we should head toward the waterfall. I see there might be some tents down there.
Good idea. We're gonna veer off towards that way.
Besides,
No one's worried
yeah,
about a fight.
fathoms, isn't that like a water thing?
True, but we don't know who's going to be there.
Well, I'm certain we're ready for whatever comes our way.
You fly, and Beckett can kind of like grab the neck of this creature and slightly move it, and it moves lightly with wherever you put it. You fly around in a circle until you're able to find that waterfall, and you see those like dotted tents down below. Beckett, make a perception check for me.
Where's my perception? Right there. Wee. 11.
Yeah, you similarly see the camp. You can see like 3 tents that are set up around a old campfire that's down here. There isn't any smoke coming up from the campfire currently, and the above the waterfall, the river continues on northward over the hills.
Are you sure we want to go to the waterfall?
Yeah, I think Shouldn't we go over the mountain or over the hills first? Isn't that like the first part of it?
Possibly. Over the
Up to you
hills.
guys, if you guys want to check out the camp or not.
So on the perception, can I tell if the tents look like old or if they're like...
You cannot.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to get in a fight yet. I kind of don't want to get in one right now. I'm enjoying my ride on the Thestrals.
I mean, they're all very sweet.
Yes. So,
You
to
can
the
see
hills?
like the little baby next to you, Melody, flying.
Yeah, I think we'd be best getting over the hills. I'm pretty sure if I turn into my animagus form around these things, they'll go running as well.
Yeah.
Here's what's funny: if anyone was down there and they looked up and they saw you, they didn't see someone die. They just see a bunch of people flying on nothing.
Just T-posing for
That's
to
what I'm
assert
looking
our
forward to, is
dominance.
we get to find out who has trauma or not, you know?
That is true.
Over the hills we
Oh
go!
my, oh my god, they're all doing the Christ Air.
I hate that I know that.
Passing over that old camp and following outward, the northern valley is shown to you. These wide hills. You can see a landslide in the distance by where the mountain is. A bunch of rocks coming down into a heavy slope. And I want you to tell me, what are we looking for? You have the hint?
What else beyond? Treasure beyond all your front portion. Stronghold of old.
Ruins?
That's my guess.
Ruin.
Can Cersei make a perception check to see if she sees any old architecture?
Yes, you may.
The thing
Woo.
did say a stronghold of old, right?
Well, hold on.
Yep.
Pause.
Mm-hmm.
I see it says guard the crushed and scald. Is that a dragon?
Do dragons normally scald?
Oh, technically. They burn things.
6.
That's scald enough, right?
Scald does not burn.
Yeah.
I don't see anything. I rolled a 6.
Melody's gonna go for it.
Scald, the definition of scald is to burn or be burnt with or as if with hot liquid or steam.
A coffee dragon.
Wait a minute. The igniums
The igniums?
from class, because they spit out hot liquid. And if it's fathoms,
I don't believe I was there for that one.
if it's a stronghold of old, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be toward the lake. So
Alright. So are we
That's-
looking for bodies
that's
of
my
water?
guess. Yeah, just a very large
Okay.
body of water. That's what my guess
So-
is.
Melody may make a perception check. Cersei, you're looking for ruins, so you can make a perception check.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 6. I don't see anything.
Gotcha.
Unless they're very obvious ruins.
Oh my god, it's 4.
Oh no.
Okay, you guys are flying around for a while. It takes you a while, trying to find literally anything. You can see in the distance some like larger not milestones, like markers of the forest. On the far east, you see what looks to be a kind of break in the forest itself, like a large chasm that has opened up, a kind of crevice of dark stone. But that's far, far away. Before that, you can see the tops of the trees. You can see a few odd trees that kind of stick out from the rest, and it takes probably 45 minutes or so before Melody, the sun glints off of something into your eye, and you're able to see a semi-large body of water. It's a small lake nestled inside of the trees here. You can see a rock slide that you saw earlier, now getting closer toward it. It slides right down toward where there is this kind of low-lying portion of the valley that has filled up with water. And the river meets down from that toward where the waterfall was.
Probably gonna say that's where we're gonna go.
Seems like it.
So you're yelling at Beckett to land?
We should probably stop. Probably land for now.
I got a better idea. I'm gonna fucking jump off this thing.
How
Yeah.
high are we
Okay,
up?
Beckett goes, I got a better idea.
I'll rest the momentum.
Yeah, you can rest momentum.
Cool.
And Beckett just falls down.
Melody's
Come on.
gonna be like, "Fuck." And she's gonna lead her Thestral to land. I'm not doing that.
Thank you, because I
Beckett
don't have
took
a
his
rest of momentum
potion,
or
so I
sponge of
trust him.
eye.
Omar's gonna yeet.
Spongify? Spongify the landing? We can't have other people taking the Thestrals if they can see them. We're giving them an advantage.
Cersei's gonna land with hers. She's not gonna jump off.
I'll
She
have
and
you make a
Melody just,
magical creatures check, because the only thing that was directing these Thestrals was Beckett on the patriarch of the herd, and now that Beckett's gone,
Beckett.
they're
I'm
a
looking
little
forward
more
to
wild.
failing my test and flying away to never be seen again.
Alright, let's see.
Am I making this as well?
12.
Well, what are you doing, Melody? You're not jumping out? What are you doing?
No, I'm trying to land this thing.
Yeah, that's gonna be a magical creatures check.
Okie doke.
I can catch all of you. Just jump.
Another
I mean,
22.
In this second, Beckett is still falling, but
22
22,
to land this
okay.
thing.
But 12.
yeah, you're able to kind of Cersei and Melody, the two of you tried to like pull your Thestrals down in a way, and Melody, you're able to kind of direct yours down toward the ground, especially communicating with him. I need you to land, please, and it will start to go down. Cersei, you're like, okay, yeah, let's go. Come on. It's just flying somewhere else with the rest of the flock.
Cersei kind of just lets out a big long sigh. It's like, alright, thanks anyway. And she'll jump.
Aha!
Oliver.
I'm attempting to land. I got an 8.
Same thing. You are unable to pull them away from their due course.
Well, at least I know if I die, I can blame Beckett, as always, which is my intention to do if I ever died, for any reason. And I will also jump off.
Okay. And one by one, all of you guys jump, leaping down. Melody, you're able to just come down. We'll have that in a second. But Beckett, you can see like the trees coming toward you. Arrest the momentum! And the problem with this is that you still hit the bits of branches on your way down. kind of going through the underbrush and the canopy. You can snap little twigs and whatnot, and the moment before you hit the roots, and you are able to be caught right the moment before, and then you fall down. A second later, you can hear from above you, Spongify. Boom, 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 boom. I'm alive!
It's a
I knew
fucking
I could
rock.
trust you, Beckett.
We live for the thrill.
And he's gonna like grab you. Yeah! And a second later,
Hold on, Omar.
Cersei coming down too, and Oliver.
Spongify everybody.
It's a high pitched scream. Here's what it is. It's a high pitched scream. Cersei, you expect it to be Cersei, and coming down, you're like Spongify, and Oliver at the highest, like the girliest scream you could possibly imagine, hits the ground with a bounce, and then a second later, Cersei, having not screamed at all, kind of gets up in a ball, and boom, 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 the two of you are able to hit it as if it's like a large mattress. Oliver, when you land, you don't quite stop screaming right away.
It makes sense. Oliver doesn't like heights. This whole thing has been a horrendous experience for him.
Oliver, you can you open up one eye. Oh, you're okay. You're all right. And that like same kind of like calm expression immediately comes over Oliver once again.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you just love magic?
I love it when it's on the ground.
Well, technically it was on the ground. It was Spongify.
And you can see a black wings, 4 legs hit the ground running and come to a slow stop with Melody on top. And you guys can look up and you can see the Thestrals flying away.
Melody's gonna like get off. It's like, thank you. Now go with the rest of your herd.
Yeah, it'll like actually give you like a little like nudge, you know, and then a flat run and jump up into the sky.
See? Now no one has advantages.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have that advantage anymore either. So, I mean, win some, lose some.
I mean, it was
Maybe
nice
we'll
we
see them
actually got
again.
to ride them.
She'll say, maybe we'll see them again. We saw them once, and we saw them twice. Maybe it's just fate.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know exactly what our fate is if Thestrals are involved, but you know, we don't have to think about that.
I mean, if need be, if we need to confuse anyone, I still have their projection.
I'd love to think that Omar was flying about 50 feet at a lower altitude from everybody else due to the weight. Like everyone else soaring through the sky, Omar like trailing behind and lower than everybody else.
Oh, that one Thestral that carried Omar was a champion.
He was a beefy boy for sure.
That's probably what he was thinking with you on his back.
Shall we
Oh,
continue?
we keep looking for
Yeah. It's not far away. You've landed right kind of at the edge of the tree line. Through the trees, you can already see the break, only but 40 feet away, where you can hear the sounds of birds chirping, and you can hear the water rocking in the wind. Stepping out of the tree line, you come upon a short pebble beach that gets kind of deeper and deeper, a slow, deep angle until you can't see any more into the water. The edges of the water are dotted with highland lock plants, little like cattails and reeds sticking up out of the place, and green, a hefty layer of green moss that surrounds the edges of the lake here.
So corn dogs do grow in the wild. Oh my god.
Beckett, I believe those are cattails.
They're full
Huh?
of seeds.
They are edible, funny enough.
So they're not.
Yeah, but they're full of seeds.
They're not wild-grown corn dogs.
No, they're plants.
Yeah,
So
if
they're
you want to get a
vegetarian?
plant,
They're vegetarian alternatives.
They don't
Um,
look like any dogs I've ever seen.
No, they're called cattails. They
But
grow.
he's saying
Oh.
they're dogs.
Cersei is going to say to Beckett, like, Beckett, if you want a plant's load just shot straight into your mouth, yeah, go ahead and try one.
Oh,
Hmm.
I hate the
That's
fact
too
that
true,
actually.
though.
It wasn't me this time.
The weird thing is, though,
I can't even send Cersei to the Shadow Realm because that's just factually true.
that is true. And you can actually eat cattails.
Yeah, but you have to prepare them.
Yeah, like, I think you cook them, but I
Well,
think it's
I
like,
brought some mustard,
if I remember
so-
correctly, if you bite into a cattail, it's like biting into, like
Oh
a
yeah,
dandelion, basically, but, like,
They're-
more
Yeah.
condensed.
they're well compacted down, like very much so. The moment you do that, all that tension breaks, and they just.
Oh, listen, I brought mustard. We're
Hilarious.
gonna give it the old college try. All right.
And Beckett's already like ankle deep in the water, like trying to grab one.
It's so weird because I actually did a presentation on this in my undergrad, and like, there's so many ways you can cook a cattail.
None of
Okay,
them were eating it
thanks.
raw, surprisingly.
Beckett, you're able to shuck one off
Don't
of
say
the off the
slug,
reed.
damn it.
Yeah,
You're
that-
going to the shadow realm.
I was trying to say shuck, like
Uh,
corn,
mm.
shucking corn.
yeah, Beckett, take that
Schluck,
cattail.
a weird word? Like,
Yes.
is that a word?
I don't think
don't-
I've heard it, but it definitely
about to
sounds
look it up
close
on
enough to
Google.
other things to
Why
be...
don't you hop down the adult manga rabbit hole, and you tell me.
Oh boy!
Yeah, Beckett, take that cattail and just shove it right down your throat.
Oh, deep throated, you say?
Why is this the horniest?
I can't
one?
believe I'm the mature one
This
for
is
once.
the
Like, this has
horniest
never happened
timeline.
before.
Thanks, Becky.
Look,
you made
there-
us horny.
You're welcome.
Cersei's a trans lady. She has to make dick jokes occasionally.
So are you eating it,
Yeah,
Beckett?
I'm
How are
gonna
you
throw
eating
some.
it?
I'm gonna throw some mustard on it and shove that thing down my throat. No
Yeah,
gag
the
reflex
moment you do
gag.
that, Becky just goes like Homer Simpson, just and just like these seeds, this like almost like it looks like cotton, just comes erupting out of his mouth like some kind of Mount Vesuvius, and Beckett. You have to cough. You can't breathe. There's so much of it, and it just goes fluttering through the space.
Melody, please tell me you got a picture of that.
That's a lot more than I can handle. Ugh.
More than I can handle.
Also, I'm pretty sure I know what we need to do next.
No.
Well, the riddle had something about holding your breath, right? And this trail leads into the water, kind of invitingly. So I wonder if the next thing we have to do is swim down to find the next clue. But that's just an idea.
Hmm.
That actually makes a lot of sense, to be honest. It said about holding your breath in fathoms. And usually when it says about treasure beyond gold, maybe like a buried treasure?
Maybe like a pearl or something.
Does anyone have any
Oh no, that's
like
in the rolling channel.
any way of
Sending everybody new music. I'll send it into chat for anybody on Twitch as well. This is the Black Lake
does anyone
Indians.
have any spells for going underwater?
That's a very good question.
No, I don't think so.
Hmm.
I think there was one, but I think I slept through the class.
Can I Pokeball switch?
I mean, you don't have any Pokeballs. On top of that, do you even have like a capacious extremist bag?
No.
Yeah, so they've just been like following you, all of your
Oh, okay.
stuff. You've just been having them with you at all times. Like you've got Rocky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you would have had to like Wingardium Leviosa him, and then you just like tie a rope on him, and he'll just like follow you like a balloon. Um, you know, you've had Gary on your back. You've had uh, Philip. He's been flying beside you the whole time.
That's where all the damn food's
Oh,
going, is to all of Beckett's pets. And Omar.
Now, I'm fairly certain under the water you can either take Rocky because he's immune to drowning, or also Gary. Gary will go under the water.
um, Cersei like kind of just goes, fuck it, and she's gonna she says, "I'll be right back. I'll just scout it out." Um, she'll take a deep breath and just try and swim to see if she can at least see anything before she needs to take a breath.
Okay. Oh, I'll have you make first an athletics check for swimming.
For women.
The women, thirty going women. 20 plus 6. 25. Cersei is just yeah, just like, oh, just walks right up and just dives.
Okay. Yeah, with the 25, you get that nice whoosh right down to the water. You go swimming for a while. This lake is alive with life. The slope that leads down is not steep, but a kind of constant one that leads further and further down. You can tell this used to just be kind of like a low-lying area of the valley until it filled up with water. That this once was, above ground. You can see deep down at the bottom, logs that have been waterlogged and held there for probably a very very long time, hundreds of years. Um, so this area just kind of got flooded, and you can see kind of schools of fish going past you, and I'll have you make a perception check or investigation. I'll allow either.
I'll go with a perception because that's the difference
Plus
between
0,
a plus 0 or a -1.
don't you? Yeah.
My perception is plus 0 and my investigation is -1.
Ah.
15.
Not bad. You swim out toward the center of the lake, and you can see deeper down. The light starts to penetrate further toward the bottom of the lake, and you can see what just looks to be through the haze of the greenish brackish water. The tops of battlements, some kind of old stone structure that was flooded down in here. You have to, and you've been kind of coming up for air, going back down for a while, and now you can see that. You have to go up for air at least. And everybody else hanging out at the on the shoreline, just chilling like villains. Um, you can hear a small splash as Cersei comes back up once again.
Cersei just comes out of the water, just oh. Okay. Hand through the hair thing.
You did the hair thing.
Well, turns out that
Are you yelling at them from in the middle of the lake? Or are you swimming
she'll
back?
go up to them.
Okay. So we'll say she comes up and then starts swimming back, and she can enter in. Her clothes are just like soaked right now, whatever she's wearing, and comes up out of the water.
um, she'll say, she'll say, it's like, well, I think I found exactly what we're looking for. This place, there's a building at the bottom of this lake. Seems like this place, got flooded over.
Well, I was right. Oh my god.
Happens occasionally.
That means I must be right about the moving staircase.
But we found it.
Let's go before I freeze my tits off.
I feel like some of us should just go down there and everyone stay guard to see if anyone else shows up, just in case.
I'm a pretty good swimmer. I'm okay with going down.
Beckett, I feel like since you kind of have a whole armada of magical creatures, maybe you could be guard.
I
You
would
and Omar?
recommend finding a good way to hold your breath for long periods of time.
Yeah.
Because my drowning rules are harder than main 5e because I find the 5e ones just don't have the same level of tension. Instead,
Yeah.
whatever your con bonus is, that is how many rounds of combat you are able to hold your breath for underneath water. And I get that, a round of combat is 6 seconds, but we all know it's not.
Yeah.
We all know a round of combat is like a minute long in narrative. And so, yeah, you can hold it for that. And then after that, you start making death saves, even though you don't drop unconscious or anything.
Yeah.
And you, if you fail 3 death saves, then you are now drowned. So you're in the process of drowning and then you drown.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
So, question. With Inanimatus Chondrus, can you Inanimatus Chondrus plants?
No.
Ah, dang it. Never mind. There's
So
one
what's
idea off the
what plant were you looking for, Cersei?
Cersei did have the gillyweed that she got from, it was like when she was in I think it was like last semester or last year, she was in the herbology club and got some gillyweed.
And so you can still have that. It's in your
Okay.
possession.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it would just be like unfair to be like, yes, remember that
That's
thing
only
from
one.
from a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did send you something. I don't know if it'll work. If it does, I am going to give it a try. If not,
yeah, Cersei will mention that.
Yeah, it wouldn't really help because very quickly it wouldn't, it
yeah,
wouldn't
that's what.
constantly give you more air. It's a
Right.
cool idea for like an extra gulp of air though, if you carry it down with you.
I'm guessing it was Arachnorio.
No, it was Tergio.
Tertio, kind of pushing it away to create like a bubble, right? And if you grabbed it from the air above and like pulled it down with you, then you could use that as like an extra gulp of air. But then past that, like if you put a bubble around your head, that's not going to work unless you do the bubble head charm called Novum Spirare, which is not taught to fourth years.
Of course not.
However, Cersei, you have one gillyweed, right? You want to make me a herbology check?
Yes, that's a -1. But let's see. Come on, Cersei, you got this. Oh, whoops, wrong one.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Accidentally 1d20 -1. 12.
Pissed. Take my 1d4. You can do it.
You,
Ooh.
yeah, roll a d4.
You can do this.
1d4. Come on, heart of the dice. 16.
Let's go!
Nice. That's much better. So you pull yours out. You know that this can help you. It can, when ingested, it can transform people for about an hour, so they can both swim well. So they're not put back by the difficult terrain, and they can also breathe underwater. You need one per person though, but you do know that they grow naturally in Scotland.
Oh. If we can, Cersei will mention that. So, when I was in the herbology club, the plant that I took care of was a gillyweed, and I'm not great at herbology. I've never been good at that class, but it did stick with me that these do naturally grow. So if we can find more of these, and also I want to check something real quickly.
Does anybody have point me?
I do have a +5 to herbology.
Melody, do you want to make a herbology check?
Sure.
Cersei, what are you checking? Are you sending me something? Or?
You want to take my 1d4?
Yes, please.
Also, you can take my my advantage. Subscribe for advantage.
Here, let me do the
What was
advantage.
this herbology check for?
Ooh.
Exactly.
To see exactly if there's gillyweed near.
Nearby. Okay.
Yep,
So
and I got a
Melody
22
is like,
now.
do they grow naturally up here? And you're looking around for a while. You search among the cat reeds and cattails and reeds, and you do know they are water plants, so they grow in the water. They often, there probably are some here. They often grow in like rocky soil, like little pebbles, and their roots will like grow down into that, and then they'll like come up to like a lily pad, sort of that sits at the very top. And right underneath of that lily pad is sort of this proper weed that's on top, the gillyweed. And looking for a little while, um, everybody else is talking at the edge of the lake here, and Melody, probably 60 feet away now, see a lily pad that the edges are kind of curled upward on the sides. It has a hefty ovular mark in the center of it. And you get down, you put your hands underneath the water, you can feel a stalk. You grab it, yank, and look at it. Gillyweed, you found it.
Guys, I found some. I found
Melody,
some
you're
more.
amazing.
Hell yeah.
That's wonderful. What if you can't swim?
Then that means you're on guard duty.
All right. I'll do it.
Cersei's gonna say, "How much gillyweed did you find?"
You
'Cause I
just
rolled
found
a-
one right now, but you can continue, or you can even now that you know where they are and you know that they grow in here, you can even have other people attempt to make herbology checks.
I
The
think
more
those.
we can keep trying, but the more we fail, the longer amount of time that you're spending here.
Okay.
That's all.
Cersei might make a herbology check just so she doesn't have to get rid of Gil. Like if
Gil?
she has to, Gil, she took care of her plant for like a year.
You've got in like a little glass cylinder. Yeah.
She's like looking at the glass cylinder, like it's like if I have to, but
Wait a
I
fucking
don't know.
second. Didn't you
This was
have
my
multiple stalks on that thing? I'm trying to remember. Didn't you grow that? You rolled really well and you had like 3 gillyweeds in one gillyweed, didn't you?
Oh, it might have
Do
been.
you recall that? Because I recalled that.
Yeah, no, I think I remember. Like now that you mention it, it's like I think it was two. Like because it
It
was
was
like oh,
two? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You had like multiple stalks on yours. So you
oh,
had two. So Cersei actually has two
okay.
stalks. Melody has a third. We only need one more. We
I
can
could.
also look. You can look, Cersei, if you don't want to give up Gil.
Yeah. She's gonna look to see if she can find at least one more.
Okay.
The 20 one. Oh no, one.
Nope.
Could I try looking for it again?
Let's throw it over to Beckett and Oliver. You guys gonna come in? Look
My
for your
herbology is
gillyweed?
horrendous, but I guess I can try.
Mine's only a +1, so we'll give it a go.
Nope. Nope, Ito.
I got a 5.
They can't find anything. Everybody is like, about knee high in the water, wading through it, trying to look through all the different plants that are growing in here. Melody, you may try again.
Take my
Okay.
+4. Take my 1d4.
Okay. Oh wait. I'll see if I need it. Nope. I got a 19.
I don't think you need it. Yeah, keep it. Keep it. With the 19, you can find one more. I think Cersei might have to give up Gil.
Cersei kind of just looks in the jar and is just like, it's like, well, thanks, buddy. We all really appreciate it.
I found 2. I found 2 more.
Make a corruption point for harvesting.
No.
No! Okay. Everybody. Cersei grabs little stalks coming down off of Gil, takes the large bits underneath of the lily pads that come up to the top of the glass cylinder she has it in, and as you do that, Annie, you can see there's a third lily pad that's currently under the water that's beginning to grow. Oh, he lives. He will live. He'll continue to produce for you. But right now, you're able to take off the 2. And Melody, you've just found 2 as well. So in both Cersei's and Melody's hands, you can see these little ovular husks. Think of them like large green, wet, dried raisins. Yeah. It's like if you had a big grape and then turned it into a raisin.
So now we just have to decide who's going underwater.
You have enough for everybody but Omar, because Omar can't swim.
I'm good to go under.
I got a bunch of shit that I can't take under, but I do recommend taking the rock.
It's true. And she's gonna quickly just grab Ebony and Ivory and just use the creature empathy to say, be ready. If you see anyone other than us, strike.
I'll take him for you. I'll look after everyone's things so you're not logged down.
Thank you, Omar. I appreciate it. But I gave them orders that if anyone other than us find our stuff, they will bite them.
All right. It's not me, you're right. You're not gonna bite me.
You're one of us,
Absolutely not. No, if it's not one of us.
You said absolutely. I was a little scared, but then you said not, so I'll take him. It's his hands
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, and she's going to give them both. Because they got to stick together.
So Omar is sticking with Philip and Rocky and all of your bags and your jackets.
Oh, I thought we were taking Rocky.
Are you taking Rocky or are you taking?
Well, if you can't drown.
He can't drown. No,
Well, there
but you,
we
you
go.
can pick between of what I understand about your current menagerie. I believe you can take Gary or you can take Rocky. They'll both work underwater. However, Rocky cannot swim, so he will just walk at the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, but Gary
Meanwhile,
can still
Gary,
drown.
no,
right?
Gary cannot drown.
Well, fucking take Gary. Shit.
Okay, yeah, you can hit him onto your back.
All right, Omar, listen. There's a rope on Rocky. Okay. He's blind. Hold on to this rope.
Rocky, how did he become blind?
He's a rock.
Oh, right. Okay.
But don't be afraid if someone comes at you. Don't be afraid to use him as like a fucking a flail or something. Just whip the shit out of him at him.
Oh, I
I
almost
go
forgot.
around in a circle
Yep.
and use him like a ram.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's true.
I can do that.
Yes.
Oh, we should bring both keys with us just in case.
Good call. Good call. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll keep the second green key.
Cool.
Cersei's gonna pet the little tiny starter gillyweed. Like it's like Gil Jr.
Kill Junior.
Gil Jr.
Now Philip, don't you fucking run off on him. Just death glare at Philip.
Philip will like land on like a branch nearby.
Why do my creatures all like to run away? Damn it!
Because they're free spirits like you.
True.
That's what they are.
True.
You know, it's like people who get dogs and the dog looks like them. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now Philip's much more obedient. Philip will absolutely listen to you.
But is he gonna
Gary
listen
just
to
gets
Omar?
distracted easily, and Rocky really likes rocks. Technically, the funny thing about Rocky is that he is not domesticated. He fully chooses to obey your commands, and on top of that, he is technically deaf, and so he cannot obey your command. He doesn't understand exactly what you're saying. But if you look at his sheet for the small stone talos, he has expertise in insight. So he has a +9 insight. So just sensing you, he always knows your vibe and what you want. Yeah.
And then Ebony and Ivory are gonna help guard the thing. Because I have bonded with them so fucking much. I can't speak snake, but they are good babies. They're good snake babies.
They are. They'll listen to you. Absolutely.
And Cat's doing
Adjacent to
nothing because
Parsimouth.
Cat's sleeping on a bunch of Cersei's cloth that she has back at
You
the school.
brought Cat into this shit?
Oh god.
No, that's like literally just saying right now that Cat's back at the school. Like it's like, yep, Cersei's off doing something, and I'm just gonna sleep here on this comfortable pile of clothes.
I thought you brought Cat into the forest. And I'm like, that's a terrible idea. Okay. Melody and Cersei are able to hand out the gillyweed to everybody. You all hold it in your hands. kind of standing in a circle around one another. Omar is with all of your shit.
I would just like to say that Oliver brought his Gryffindor brand swimming trunks for this very occasion.
Gotta be prepared. The
Exactly.
boys stay out.
Shall we
Bye.
go?
Let's do this.
Okay. Everybody down the hatch. You guys all throw it down your throat. Give it a good swallow. And you look at each other for a moment. You start feeling a little weird. Almost like it's stuck in your throat for a moment. All of you you have trouble breathing because suddenly your esophagus is like blocked off, and you can see on your friends these like thin lines of gills begin to open up along their necks. You look at your hands and you can see like the webbing that's naturally between your fingers gets larger until all of your fingers and toes are completely webbed, and there is becomes like a bit of a you secrete a slime over your skin slightly.
Oh, so this is what it's like to be Logan.
Melody's
You,
just gonna be
uh,
like, oh,
You
he
can't
gets
actually
nothing.
speak. You can't speak over water right now, nor can you breathe actually. So you're like actually suffocating right now.
She's
Oh,
Melly
yeah.
just immediately just like diving into the water.
Yeah. Cersei,
And the
Cersei
moment
has
that you
been
go
standing around
underneath,
and. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no,
Oh, it was
the
just.
moment you go underneath, sorry, I think we have a bit of a delay.
Yeah.
You can feel the water hit you. It filters in through your new gills, which feels like a cold, like injection into you, and you take a deep breath. You're good. And you're kind of swimming down here, and then a second later, your friends all feel the same, and you are now able to speak to each other. What were you saying, Cersei?
Oh, I was. Yeah, I was going to say that Cersei would dive in pretty quickly because she's just like. She was tired of just standing around in a wet t shirt. But yeah, now that we're actually down here, Cersei will lead them to the place that she saw.
Okay. Cersei goes taking off into the water. Come on! And everybody follows after. Down into these cold depths, you can see it's similar life down here as to the Black Lake. There is these tall stalks of seaweed that rhythmically moved one to another together in the slight currents that come down in this small body of water. The floor of the lake gets deeper and deeper below you, and the rocks turn into mud that eventually turns into a sort of fine soil, almost similar to sand at this point. Passing through, you come upon big sections of like underwater moss that like hair-like moss that grows on objects down here. You can see what looks to be the darkened stone of a tower that has fallen onto its side and is half embedded into the bottom of the lake itself. And coming up into view, Cersei, you can see tops of that old, odd fortress. And that is where we will take our break.
Woo!
Woo!
I just want to say the map is very pretty.
It is very pretty.
Yeah.
We figured
Yes.
it out, gang.
Yeah.
I
It's
cannot
pretty
We're
believe
so
that
smart.
Oliver solved the problem. He figured out a secret.
Nah, because my brain's like
It's like
igniums,
schools
molten.
Schools of fish and stuff.
Fish.
Yeah.
Seems
Ooh,
a
Come
little
back
fish.
to that in the
fishy.
break. Something smells
Yeah.
fishy.
Those fish might be communists.
You're
10 minutes
fucking
anyway.
right. You're god.
Look at how they're swimming
10
around in
minutes.
schools. Right, BRB.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
Chewy! Ha-ha! You met a fitting end, and to the depths you was condemned.
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
You ever notice in Harry Potter how Harry's always fucking skeptical of everybody?
That's
Why?
because he hasn't killed the cop in his brain.
Or the random noises they always make.
I'm just telling you, like, if Harry Potter saw someone stealing food, he would snitch on them. That's why.
They
he
should
is
have just
cancelled.
left him outside. They didn't have to take him in. They could have just
They
thrown him in
absolutely
adoption.
did have to take him in.
No. Put him in foster care. You
That
don't
would-
want.
That does
listen,
not end well for anyone.
I know, but right. You don't want to take care of a magical child because you didn't want anything to do with it, but you took him in anyway. What sense does that make?
It's empathy. It's
No.
even truly terrible adults would still take in a little baby left on their doorstep, even
No.
if he has a crazy scar on his head.
Just like the
They're like, oh
expedition they
damn,
had.
this baby has scars on it. That baby's a fucking anime protagonist. We gotta take him in. Well,
But he's
speaking
got
of,
fucking background
Magic and
character
Mysterium
haircut.
Magic and Mysterium today is brought to you by anime. Have you checked out this shit? There's some pretty cool shit. Like this guy Hit in Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball
Super.
Not Super.
Super.
It is super.
Oh, it is
All right,
Super?
listen
Oh,
up,
okay, I was thinking of-
motherfuckers. All of you need to go after the stream and watch Vinland Saga Season 2 that just came out on Netflix.
That is good.
Also, Yamato is a trans guy, and this is coming directly from One Piece itself. He constantly refers to himself as a guy, so everyone needs to stop fucking debating it.
Unfortunately, I can never understand what's going on in One Piece because I have a job, so I can never read a single chapter of it, lest I...
I know
Yeah.
nothing about One Piece. My friend wants me to get into it. And I'm like, but it's
No, you don't. I'm telling you, you don't have enough time.
No.
The fact that you're in
Well-
one of these games means you don't have enough time.
To put it simply, there's a character that showed up in One Piece that's like hasn't physically transitioned, but he's like, "Hey, my name's Yamato. I want everyone to call me Yamato and and call me a guy because that's who I am." And his dad is like, "Ah, my son, he's a bastard for a lot of reasons. None of them being that he's trans, but for a lot of other reasons." And all the characters are like, "Oh, hey, Yamato, do you want to hang out with us and do guy stuff?" And he's like, "Hell yeah, I love doing guy stuff."
just a bunch of guys being dudes.
Literally.
Annie, are you aware of the new trans character in JoJo's?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Here's how they introduced them. They were like, here's our beautiful boy. He's on HRT. We're not gonna go further. We're not gonna explain anything further.
Yeah, no, I remember someone talking about it where they were just like, "Look, this new JoJo character might be the most gendered JoJo character of them all so far." And
Which
that's
is a
saying
really high point, because
Yeah,
all JoJo
considering that-
characters are extremely gender.
yeah.
Also, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is just like just metrosexual men going on adventures.
Metrosexual?
And you can't tell me that Jonathan and Dio act like ex-boyfriends. I'm sorry, that's too much ex-boyfriend energy right there.
Anyway, I wish everyone a very real Reed Steelball run.
Well,
Which is also about two totally straight guys doing two totally straight things the whole time. I think, listen, if your power is that you have to see the golden ratio, it's okay to look in your bro's eyes longingly as you do it. The only place you can see the golden ratio is in your friend's eyes. That's normal. That's just what guy stuff.
sorry,
I remember with
Just
Araki,
kidding.
the writer for JoJo, like flat out said in an interview once that it's like someone asked him about romance in JoJo, and he was like, "Well, yeah, it's mostly dudes, and so the romance is between dudes." because he was talking like it's like yeah no he hates this idea that like when they have a character in a like mostly male show where they introduce a lady and it's like oh yeah that's the love interest. He's like he hates that idea because he's like well that feels like it's cutting off all the other relationships between the guys that you could explore.
Yeah. We started talking about anime, Alex. It's a classic reprieve.
Hard-hitting discussion about anime.
Yeah,
The
there's a lot of
moment that
schlucking in
first
anime.
Also,
the moment I just saw, like JoJo, I was immediately like, "This is gay as fuck."
What's gay about it? I don't see it.
No,
It seems real straight to me.
One of my favorite jokes about JoJo was like these two guys talking about it, and one was saying like, "Well, really, JoJo is about this guy exploring his sexual awakening," and the other guy just shouts, "He's been having his sexual awakening for 40 years." It's like ah yes, British gentlemen, punk New Yorkers, like school uniforms, cowboys, girls. Nah, fuck that, sailors.
I mean, they have a lot of seamen, so.
Oh my gosh, Melody, you're going.
Shadow Realm.
Every Tuesday, somebody makes it.
I finally get to go to the Shadow Realm.
I am officially. I'm going to take the time to rename the Shadow Realm as Horny Jail because that's all it is at this point.
So you're saying is I need to say something bad enough that isn't horny to be sent to the Shadow Realm that isn't horny jail.
Horny Jail done. Save.
I will be haunted by my actions forever. Hoot hoot.
Going to edit channel. Horny Jail. There we go. And then I'm actually going to go into the roles so that it shows up as Horny Jail.
Once again, Tuesday morning have left a beautiful contribution to the world.
I'm going to take it off so that hopefully when I put it back on... Yeah, there you go. If you look up on the, like, in the thing, you'll see Horny Jail 1 Melody.
I don't think we're gonna ever leave Horny Jail when the time comes for like 6 year.
Oh,
we're never leaving Horny Jail.
7th year especially.
We're never leaving Horny
7th
Jail,
year, wow.
especially with how Cersei's boyfriend is Darcy.
Yeah. Like in 7th year, like you can do the do. So
Whoa!
Instead of merely implying doing the do. Evolving from subtext.
Yeah. No. Once you're 18, then we're good. We're good. Yep. And what's going to be is there can be the romantic lead up to it, you know, the sexual tension, that's all fine.
I'm all for foreplay.
Then it'll be like, you know, you guys go off into a room or something, it's heavily implied, we do some fun little roles. And then it's just a fade to black.
Fair.
So
I can't wait to nat 1 all of my performance roles. Turns out that Oliver's just really bad at sex. Really good at everything else, really bad at sex. That'd be a great evolution for my character.
I really do wonder about pro-erotic DMing, how much money could be made.
I know someone who does it, and they do charge like $100 for 3 hours.
Jesus
You would.
Christ.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And when I saw that, I was like, huh, maybe I should do that.
I mean, Like, look, I'm a desperate bitch, so I can't say that wouldn't work on me.
I kind of wonder if start playing if like there's like a violation of their terms of use or something.
I can tell you, having looked into it, you are allowed to do it. It's just players aren't allowed to solicit it from DMs that aren't offering it.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
That's
because
respect.
previously that
Yeah.
wasn't listed, and then people would do that, and it was really weird, especially to the women GMs on the
Mm.
site. So
Ayo.
Yeah.
Fair.
That's very fair.
but
Okay.
yeah, I've seen people offer it on SPG, and I checked, and it was fine. So
I've never seen anybody offer ERP on SPG. Well, we're here. We're
Anyways,
back to the game.
we're under the
Yep.
sea.
And oh, Omar's not here. Get rid of him. Boop. And yeah, the four of you are swimming through the expanse below. The bits of the tops of this old ruin, entirely encompassed about by tall stalks of seaweed, is obfuscated heavily by the greenery all around it. Fish pass in front of you, and together you all swim forward toward it. Are we just entering? Is there just consent? I want to know what people are doing. I'm just going in.
Going
Yeah, Cersei
down.
will start. Yeah, Cersei will start swimming to into the building, and like she'll sort of look over her shoulder and say, "Well, look at us. We're a bunch of proper seamen now."
shaking my damn head.
You're heading the right way, Bruce Muckbottom. So, all of you guys pull off toward the this old place. I'm gonna try putting up the exposure just so we can. No, it's all the way at the very top. Let me see if I can like make it a little bit brighter. So, there. That's a little brighter. Okay. At the very top of this place here, there's old wooden floorboards that have dilapidated and gave way to a floor underneath. You can see kind of like a large room that's down here, old pieces of old boxes and crumbled walls still lay untouched down here. And you're at the fortress.
What do y'all think?
What they
Is
believe.
there? Would they put it somewhere obvious, or would they try to hide it? I'm guessing we're looking for a keyhole.
We'll leave a keyhole or another key.
Well, the message did say to be bold. And there might be something guarding it.
Cersei's gonna swim to try and get to like the floor of the
All right.
building.
Make a perception check.
I like perception checks better than investigation because I don't have a -1. 19.
What'd you get? 19?
Yeah, 19. Without any bonuses or anything.
Suddenly down here, you suddenly feel warmth. Like, the water itself is pretty cold. But once you're down here, there's warm ambience to the water of where you are. You looking through the space here, you can see pieces of boards that have fallen down further into the fortress below, and you see something glowing, just like a calm reddish glow from below. You can feel it hotter down there.
Cersei will say, Well, yeah, there's definitely something down here. The water's getting a lot hotter.
Well, it did
You
say
can
something about
see-
scalding, right?
You can see kind of like a crack that you can probably pull to be a little bit wider so you can enter.
Yeah, Cersei will do that.
Okay. And it's not hard. Yeah. You try pulling yourself inside, and you can see something glint down below you. Is anyone going with Cersei right now?
I will
Correct.
go with Cersei.
I'm also going.
We're all going.
The
Everyone's going.
squad.
Element shown. Further down into the space below, there is a amber glow, and further down, you can see resting on top of it is a hoard of glittering golden coins and gems, odd metal items. Sitting at its very top, you can see a hefty wooden chest. Sorry, metal chest. It's metal.
I think that's what we're looking for.
I think I might cry. That is a lot of money.
So see, if we try touching any of that stuff, who knows what could else be down here?
I know, but money.
It's probably fake. It'll be like leprechaun money, you know?
Now,
Sure.
but hold on before we touch it. There's a creature in here somewhere.
And they're most likely going to be igniums, the crabs. They-
Yeah.
They're treasure hoarders, so we have to avoid them as much as possible.
Well, I mean, I'll go get the chest if that's what we need to get. I mean, it says to be bold, right?
Oh, hold on. Do
Yeah.
you know Carpe Retractum?
No, but we're underwater, so I'll go many myself back up.
I do have Carpe Retractum. We could use that.
How about Oliver and I go get the chest? Or we'll try and get the chest, and you have a carpe retractum just at the ready to pull us back up.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Oliver, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Oliver and I will go.
Oliver and you. No, that's not Oliver. That's Beckett. Let me quickly spawn Gary.
Oh, but it's
Freak of nature.
Rocky with us.
Freak of no.
Is it? No, it's Gary.
No,
Isn't
he
it?
went with
Yeah.
Gary. He was only bringing Rocky when he thought Gary couldn't be in the water.
Is
but-
Gary or
Oh, okay,
Rocky
okay.
coming?
It's Gary.
My mistake.
They're in Monstros.
Praise be to Gary.
Where is Gary?
Praise be the wacky
There he is.
inflatable waving tube man. So before this begins, can I Verito him into a shield and still have his
No.
properties? No? Okay.
That's a very bad idea
Oh, okay.
because he will deflect the spell.
Yeah, that's the point. Oh, no, yeah,
At
you're
you.
right. Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Cersei and Oliver, the two of you get to swim deeper and deeper into the bottom of this fortress. Let me get rid of the floor here. So, two of you found yourselves at the bottom of this great hoard. There is the glowing is coming from like this kind of hot magma that's constantly being cooled and then also heated at the same time. There's almost like a rhythm to it. And sitting at the very, very top of this hoard is, of course, this metal chest.
Right, I think this is probably it. So just grab it and go.
Yeah, definitely.
Cersei will grab one side.
Now we'll grab the other.
Okay. Let's put this up here. Both of you guys grab either side of the chest here and go. Paul, it's partially embedded in this in this hoard of gold, and I'd like the both of you to make an athletics check.
Athletics. Just to check. My athletics is +6. $12.
17.
Okay. The two of you yank heavily, and it does not budge a single inch. But something moves. You can see bits of gold start rolling down the kind of mound of gold on here, and then underneath something moves. The entire bit of this gold either sticking on to where it is right now, or rolling, shuffling off the sides. Something rises up on you. You're currently like treading water, and the water, this gold hits you at your feet coming up, and you can see two large like crab-like claws come up. The gold comes off of either side of a huge beak. You can see a ginormous Ignean.
I know
This
it!
thing, and not only is this thing here on top of the hoard is the back of this creature, and the metal chest is melted partially onto its back. It cannot be taken off. I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck!
Yay!
We're fighting a crab!
Crab time.
Out of bits of like smaller mounds, you can see shaking, smaller Igneans begin to pull out another one.
Oh.
And you guys are fucking surrounded.
Nat 20.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, let me grab. Let me throw you guys the underwater battle music. I am also under the sea. That's right, Mark. And I'm gonna throw you guys in Twitch the music as well, so you guys can follow along. Definitely makes the experience. Throwing you guys that, and that should be there. Guess I'll use this one. Where's my pencils? My kid's always stealing my pencils. Oh my gosh.
It's very thematic music.
I gotta go find a pencil.
I'm gonna say this right now. We calm down these things because we're only getting the one. That, or we're gonna rodeo a fucking Ignium.
The thing is, we have verticality, so this shouldn't be too bad.
I found a pencil. Wrong side. There. Okay. So, in this initiative, we got Beckett. Then we've got Oliver, Cersei, and Melody. Beckett, what'd you roll? Not 20, right? For a total
Nat
of?
20. 22.
22. Okay. Oliver,
15.
15. Cersei,
5.
5. And Melody,
Oh wait, no, I rolled an 8. Sorry.
8. Okay.
And I got an 11.
11. Okay, okay. And then I'll roll for the big boy. Pull up my. Firstly, going to loop that. And Adult Ignian. There it is. Cersei, what's your dexterity modifier?
It's +3.
Okay. Okay. There we go. And, all right. We have Beckett up at the top. Boom. Followed by Oliver, what's your dex bonus?
My dex bonus is +1.
Okay. Okay. Followed by those ones, followed by Oliver. Followed by Melody. And then Cersei. And then it. Okay. Okay, I got it. I can do something to hold that down. All right. The very first person up at the very, very top of the round is actually not Beckett, but rather the readied action of Melody. Melody, you had an action to cast Carpe Retractum should they be in danger, right?
Right.
Okay. So you're right here, right at the edge, and cast Carpe Retractum?
Yeah, but I am going to have to attempt it because I don't have it locked in.
All right.
Take
And
on
that
1d4.
let me see if I need it first. Hold on.
How many do you have per day, Beckett?
Well, she didn't want to take either of them before.
I think didn't you take one of them?
No, it was Melodies before.
I am taking that. I'm taking the one. I'm taking the D4
Okay.
because that was shit. Much better. 11.
11. The cast Carpe Retractum, that is a success. So,
Yes.
a successful cast. Who are you saving?
Yeah, who do you love more?
I thought I was grabbing the box. That's what the
The
plan
box is
was.
attached to the crab, so it probably
Fuck.
won't work.
I'll allow you not to needlessly grab the box.
Can I do a twin spell Carpe Retractum?
I think you can't meta magic spells that you're attempting generally.
God damn it.
So, you kind of could. However, your original intention was the box, which, according to rules as written, that means that you should have done the box and failed, essentially. But I'm being nice and I'm allowing you to attack one person. So, you can pull one person up.
Who has the higher health between the two of you?
I mean, we both have very high health.
Oh, definitely me.
Okay, I'm grabbing Oliver.
Mine's 60.
All right,
merely
Oliver.
56 health.
As you can
Well,
see,
Oliver,
this
what's
thing coming
yours
up,
at?
and the large claw is coming over toward you. Something wraps around you and yanks you upward out of harm. You get yanked up 20 feet, and actually, no, it actually moves you guys both 10 feet toward each other. Is what happens. Yeah, but he's further away from danger right now. You can use your movement to get back up, though, if you want, Melody.
Yeah.
Or you can grab him and move half speed. Oh, wait, no, you can't, because it's not your turn. That was your ready action. So, F you. Beckett, you're up first.
Let's see what I got in my ye old arsenal here.
Why do my notes just suddenly jump?
What's
There we go.
is our movement speed the same, or is there a swimming thing?
Because you have gillyweed, it is the same. It is 30 feet in water. Normally, it's halved if you're not if you don't have gillyweed.
Okay. And the big one's right below us, I'm guessing.
That is correct. Big one
Okay.
is right below. I have it off to the side just because it makes it simpler. I can't really get it underneath and fit everybody in there. And then
Right.
we've got 2 smaller ones down there too.
Okay. I'm gonna swim down behind the big one.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Uh-oh, it looks like I grabbed one of the Ignians on accident. Throw that one over there. Okay, you are now you're now up here. This thing is kind of on the ground, so I'll say you are 10 feet away from it.
Okay. Is it gonna cost me an action to throw Gary on top of it, like just to like drop him on top of it?
Um, it'll cost you a bonus action if you just want to like grab him and go boop.
Hmm.
Or technically, you don't have to even use a bonus action because Gary can use his own movement because falling requires no
Oh
movement,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So you can go.
Yeah. We'll just have Gary float down on top of him,
Okay.
but preferably
Oh.
near one of his legs or claws.
You can get him on. You said the back, so he's
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
back of him.
Yeah. Okay. From there, where's my?
You just gotta get rid of all that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba 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 ba. Hmm.
I just realized I could have not been nice, and then
Yeah.
Melody would have been pulled down into the space. Damn it!
But you didn't.
Do it to the
Ah,
next
did-
group.
Hmm.
Pay it forward, but only with cruelty.
Pay it forward. Well, while you take a minute to figure out what you want to do, I'm gonna grab some water.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't know what to do.
I mean,
Do you have Glacius, Beckett?
I don't.
Do you have Bombarda?
I do indeed have Bombarda.
Bombarda's pretty good here.
Because it'll be 2d10.
I do have an idea.
what's your
But
idea?
it's sort of a wacky one where I'm like, would that actually work or not?
Hey Beckett, do you know what's got happening here?
Would like
Guys?
Cersei?
Well, what's Beckett doing?
sorry, I was.
No, it's Beckett's turn. What's
heard-
Beckett doing?
I'll say Beckett, so I was like, Beckett's turn, right? Yeah.
It is Beckett's turn.
I'm going to bombard
The
but
crab?
yeah, not my snail. Why would I want to do that? That hurts me.
You bombard a Gary and he just starts bouncing off all the walls. and
Are you
going-
bombarding the big guy or the smaller ones?
I want to do the big guy. But I want.
Okay, roll to hit.
Not letting me click the thing on the website.
Spell attack?
Yeah,
you would
it's
just
not.
do slash spell attack on in the rolling channel instead.
Okay.
If it's on the fritz.
$17?
That does not hit.
That doesn't
There's a
hit.
Wait, that does not hit the big one.
Okay.
There's an explosion in the water, a kind of concussive wave of force, and you can see the bits of metal on its back. Some of them go flying, but it itself is not affected. They melt hardened metals onto their backs, so they have very high ACs.
Jesus. What can I do for a bonus action? I'm gonna take my sword out. Fuck all that noise.
All right, sure. Bonus action to
Yep.
pull that thing out, and you're ready for next turn.
Yep.
What about Gary? Is he attacking?
Let me take a gander at his statistics here.
We need to make 5 attacks.
Yeah, we're gonna swing on the leg, not the shell.
Does you change the AC?
Oh well, if it, I know about the AC, but like if we could take its legs off.
Yeah, no, yeah, narratively, like flavor wise, absolutely, he can attack the legs.
I'm very excited for my turn because I get to do a spell I never thought would actually be that useful, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be incredibly useful in this one instance.
11 to hit.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, next one.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have to
He
roll.
has 5 attacks.
Yeah. I'm just gonna type in 40.
I believe 5? Because the flail snail makes as many flail tentacle attacks as it has flail tentacles, all on at the same target. The flail snail has 5 flail tentacles. Whenever the snail takes 10 damage or more, one of its tentacles dies. But yeah, you can make 5 attacks.
Oh, forgot the R. Uh, 15, a 5, a 10, and a 16.
Oh, buddy. None of them hit.
Oh my
He's like,
god.
and just like it's a whack, 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 whack down with this guy, and nothing but metal is being hit. There is like a bits of metal that are also sparsely melted onto the thing's legs as well, and
Right.
this thing has some thick ass shell.
Okay. So he still has movement? Yay, nay?
Now, question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's in magical creatures class?
Me.
Me.
I think I'm in it. I think I never stopped attending, even though I'm bad at it.
Let me quickly.
Because aren't these igniums?
These are Ignians.
I knew it.
From previously. I'm just trying to find some
Okay, I am
info.
not in magical creatures. Never mind.
Because I remember finding the shiny one.
I'm pulling up grades.
I wasn't there for
Okay.
that. Hee hee.
Cool,
was a
we're
blue.
good. We can continue. So that is Beckett and that is Gary's turn.
Oh, he
Yeah,
has
they're
no
just
more movement?
beating down on this thing, and this thing is taking every single lick of it. Okay. End of your turn, Beckett. Yeah?
Gary has no
Next
movement
question.
left, I'm guessing?
He has 5 feet.
Can I try and make him go under the crab?
Under? Yeah, I mean, he has a climb speed. 5 feet.
Yeah.
He's on its side right now. Maybe next turn he'll be able to get fully underneath of it and attack again.
Fair enough.
Okay. Now, it is these little guys' turns. They are going to climb up, like, onto the side of their big mama and are going to do some attacks. So, they are not big enough to do the crab grab, so they're just going to be doing some claw attacks. So they're like, "Don't you take our shit!" Which, Melody, you would be able to tell they are incredibly covetous. And so, since you have entered their lair and have attempted to take something from them, they are just trying to get it back. And they will defend it if necessary, which is what they're doing right now. And that is a natural 1 to attack on the first one. And you can see the jaw like flicks out, like, you know, like in Alien, the Alien movies, the vestigial jaw that can like move. It has that, so it tries to attack you, but ends up just you move and it hits its mother's hardened shell, which actually, since it got that 1, I'll have it roll again to see if it hurts its mom.
Oh no, baby!
That's a 17 to hit. That does not. Just
Holy shit, their armor
okay,
is
the other
tough.
one now. Out at... oh, sorry, not at Melody. Oh, it's Cersei.
Yeah, and me.
Cersei's down here.
I was a
Sorry,
little confused.
Cersei, you're able to move out of the way. It attacks its mom instead. Okay, next one's gonna attack Cersei. 13 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
All right, all right.
I'm as tough as these crabs.
And they are actually going to begin to swim. So you can see like their back legs, these like flippers come out of the shell and start moving, and they rise up toward you. Ooh. Oliver, you are just above this carnage, and Melody is like right above you.
So I have a question. The big crab, I'm guessing it's a large size creature?
It is a huge size creature.
Okay. Does that mean Glacius doesn't work on it?
No, you can upcast Glacius for a greater area. Huge size creatures take up a 20-foot cube.
Okay, so I'd have to upcast it to like 4th level cell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, sweet. All right.
Because Glacius is
cool. Is that an AoE attack?
It is an AoE attack. So you'll get Gary in that, but I mean he's targeted by a spell, right? So he might not be affected by it. It doesn't affect Beckett though.
Yeah, I mean, look, Gary, he can take a lot. You know, he's a strong boy, and you know I can barely see him, so it's justifiable. So I believe this is actually just a save on the thing.
Yeah, it's like a con save or something.
Yeah, it's a con save.
For some reason, I don't feel like I trust you, so I'm just gonna look it up. Glacius. Okay. Con save.
Wow.
Oh, jeez. Oh, really fucking well. 22. So it'll take half damage. Now, Glacius at 4th level deals quite a bit of damage.
It's a lot
1d8
of
per extra spell slot, so it's 4 more d8 on top of 3, so that's 7d8 cold damage. Halved.
Nice 8. Oh my god.
4d8. Hey, that's pretty good. So that's 33 points of cold damage, half to... Wait, is it immune? Wait a fucking second. Yeah, okay. So that is half to, how much? How much is 33 halved? 16? Yeah. Right?
Yeah, it's 16.50. So
yeah, 16. It's always rounded down. So it's 16 points of damage on this big thing. As over its shells, ice begins to form. It is much warmer down here, and this definitely like slows it down. I'm going to kind of spawn ice just for fun, for funsies.
Yeah, my thinking was that they like the heat, so the frost would be good against them. Also, like, if you're in the water, you gotta do Glacius because it's cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's Glacius. This thing is caught up in it. And you can already see, like, it is melting. Like, little bubbles are starting to come up from it because these things have very high internal body temperatures. Okay, anything else on your turn, Beckett? I mean, not Beckett. Fucking, why am I getting,
second
words
time
mixed around?
Oliver. Well, still similar as well. It makes sense. I think I am going to... I'm gonna swim all the way up. Well, as far as I get, so I don't get grabbed by the damn crab for freezing it.
That's a good call. Okay, so we're gonna go... wait, so you're currently... Where were you at? You're at 10? So if I go up to 40, that should be 30 feet up. There you are. You are right here.
And then, can I bonus action quicken cast Augmenti?
Yeah, but that would just move you.
Oh yeah, it would. It would just move me. It wouldn't stop them. Okay, never mind.
No, because you have to upcast. but augmenting in the water gives you a little jet stream.
That was my plan to get away, so I don't know why I forgot that. Like, before we were talking about carpet attraction. Okay. In that case, I will simply quick and cast Bombarda instead onto
Okay,
the
which
bigger
one are you
crab.
attacking? Is it one of the small ones or the big boy?
I'll go for one of the small ones. I think on the outline sight of one of them. To be fair, the one just under.
Sorry, you're going for one of the small ones. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Well, we'll get this one that was attacking Cersei. Woo!
21.
Okay. 21 definitely hits. Now, I'm gonna roll a certain thing to figure out something. Where'd my d6 go? No, where's my d6? There it is. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Roll for damage.
I'm rolling well on my damage to the 10.
Nice. So these ones have not gotten old enough yet to actually gain the resistance properly. They have a little, like some things that are melted onto their back, but not a whole lot. You whack with a bombarda. Let me throw one down at it. Kikiao. Pooh! And you can see large bits of plates of metal that has been melted there go flying off, and its more softer shell underneath is now exposed in part. And that is 10 points of damage to it. All
And that
right.
is everything I can do. So
Melody, it is your go.
Yeah, because I don't think I have my action anymore because I was writing it in action. Right? I was holding an action.
No, that would have been kind of on your pre-turn initiative.
Okay.
This is a new one, so you have all of your stuff back.
Neat. Okay, cool. She's gonna, cause the big crab is still in the ice, right?
I mean, it's that ice is about to melt.
Yeah. No, she's gonna
Oh, we
start.
never did the saving throw for Gary.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's quickly do that. So when he's targeted by a saving throw spell, roll me what is like a d6, right? Beckett?
Yeah. Yep. You better hope for like a 3 or a 4, dog. 4. Wait.
Or no additional effect. Meaning,
It
if
just
the
happened.
snail succeeds on a saving throw against a spell, an additional effect. Oh, I guess we rolled it too early. Go, make the con save, please. Remember that Gary has 30 hit points.
Oh, we're still using that?
I mean, unless you've properly
yeah.
calculated it.
Yeah.
Oh, you have?
I have. Natural
What's his
20.
hit points at?
His hit points currently are at 50.
Okay. Oh, 50. Jeez.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, then he will take 16 points of cold damage.
And he nat 20'd.
Yep. There's no crit for like, oh, crit, you take no damage now.
Right.
Yeah.
So he took 16?
Yes, 16. I just marked you off on Tailspire at least. Okay. Melody, sorry, back to your turn.
Okay. She's gonna start swimming toward like where the big crab is, to like on top of it.
Yeah, you got the chest that is still locked and shut, melted on top of its back.
Okay, it's locked. Okay, cool. She's going to try and use because I think she has the key with her.
No.
No? Who has the key?
No one has the key.
What?
Oh, okay, so we have to bring it up to the surface. Okay.
You have the keys that are required for the end.
Oh.
Mm.
She's gonna System Aperio the box.
Hey, that's an action. System Aperio. There is a kind of underwater boom and that lock will break off, and the box kind of jostles as it moves.
She's gonna immediately like swim down toward it and grab whatever in there.
Well, you can open up the chest,
Mhm.
and you can see just like a sea of gold coins in here.
Ah,
If you
yeah.
want to try to get the key, you would have to have used your action to make a perception check to actually try to find it amid everything else.
Okay, gotcha.
But you already used your action for System of Perio. I guess you could have Quicken Cast it if you have Quicken Cast. Do you have
I
Quicken
don't
Cast?
have Quicken Cast.
Yeah, so you'll have to rely on your friends. But you got the box open.
Okay. She's gonna shout, I got the box open! And she's gonna use the rest of her movement to probably get behind the big crab.
Okay. Um, mhm. There. You're down
Yeah.
there with Gary. You can see Gary like trapped in the ice, and he's softly getting like melted out of it right now.
Hold on, Gary,
Okay,
we'll
end of
get
your
you out
turn.
of there. Yeah, that's honestly all I can do right now.
Cersei, your go.
All right. So I have a question.
Mhm.
These crabs, how wise do they look?
You
They're
will make an
creatures, so
insight
very
check?
unwise.
So I think what
Or a
Cersei's gonna
magical
do.
creatures check? Make a magical creatures check. Are you in magical creatures class? I don't think you are, right?
I'm not. I'm.
Yeah.
I'll just do
See if
what I
we
think
can
Cersei's.
remember what Melody was like geeking out about them after that class at lunch.
Sure.
Just talking to you
Sure.
nonstop.
1D.
That is
Let
a
me.
Melody thing, though. She does geek out.
Yep.
No, Cersei doesn't remember. She rolled a 1 on
No.
that.
So I can't answer
But
you.
but she's gonna. I think Cersei's gonna try what she was gonna do anyway, and that's that she's gonna twin spell for these little guys. Um. Uh. She's gonna twin spell Vera Verito on them.
Ooh. Okay. Now they are
Tournament.
considered large creatures, but I believe you are a transfiguration subclass. Do you have the
Yes.
feature that allows you to target a size larger?
Yes. Your knowledge of the inner workings of a creature make your
Cool.
transfigurations easier. The transfiguration spell must be cast at a higher level to involve a living creature. You can involve
Oh, that's
a
not the one
living.
you need.
Well, which
That's
one is
not the one
it?
you need. You would need the
Is it
other ability.
Oh, wait, no, that's Transfiguration
It's
Prodigy.
intuitive conversion if you have that
Intuitive
one.
conversion. You don't
Ah,
happen to have. You're not intelligence caster or anything.
I'm
right?
a willpower.
Yeah, so if you did not pick that one at first level, you cannot target a large sized creature. You can only target up to a medium.
Ah, dang.
Yeah.
Let me think.
Hmm.
Let me
Hmm.
double check something right now. Well, here's what I'll do instead. Then, they just want. They're just after the gold, right? They're
You're not
pretty
sure.
covetous.
You don't know anything about these creatures.
Okay.
Because Melody. Now, if Melody wants to yell at you and tell you what they're about, or you want to prompt Melody to do so, you have 6 seconds of talking in combat that you can do.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll ask Melody within 6 seconds. Cersei will say, like, Melody, any tips on how to get these things away from us?
They're thinking with stealing their gold.
There you go. And now you can
All right.
act with that assumption in mind.
Okay. Here's what Cersei's gonna do then. Let's see. she's gonna upcast Geminio.
Oh,
So
oh,
try and make more
interesting.
gold to distract them.
I was thinking that. That's very wise.
That's super cool. So I'm gonna essentially have this be because you can upcast and you can increase the cube size by a foot, so you can target by for each spell slot above second. So what level are you casting at? Third,
Yeah, I'll
fourth,
go with
fifth?
third.
What? Third? Okay. So you're able to get 6 feet of overall like gold, like a 6 foot cube of it that just starts to like duplicate, similar to like Harry Potter when he was in the vault at Gringotts. That is the exact same spell, and I'm going to treat this like an incite greed spell. There's a spell in 5e called Incite Greed. It's technically a third level spell, so perfect. You're using the spell slot for it. And when you cast this spell, you present a gem. Each target in the area must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you until the spell ends. And while charmed in this way, a creature can do nothing but use its movement to approach you in a safe manner, or approach the gold, right? And once they're there, it cannot move and simply stares at the greedily at the gem. So they're going to make a wisdom save. Wisdom.
I forget the name of the
saving throw.
stand, but like how we were talking about JoJo earlier, it's like there's literally a stand that all the characters said, "Wow, that's literally the worst fucking power you could have," because the power was just, yeah, when I activate my power, everyone around me wants to start fighting.
Both of these, you do this. Oh, you know what? The big one's also affected by this.
Woo!
But it made its saving throw. We got a 20,
Hmm.
21. The other two got 8. So the little ones go. You can see all like the little eyes grow wide, and it tink, 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 are trying to grab the gold as it starts to flitter down in the water, and they are like sifting through it right now. They we can consider them to be like, well, they're charmed by you, right? So that's the effect that's happening. They're not going to attack anybody because they're too busy with all their gold.
Oh, thank goodness that
Wow,
worked.
I thought my Glacius play was clever, but this is next level. Well done, Annie.
Heck yeah!
She's
I've
on
never had
X
anyone do
Games
that.
mode.
That's awesome. That was a great choice.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Cersei? You're still amid all of these dudes. The box got opened.
Yeah, I'm
I
guessing.
did shout that the box was open.
Yeah.
How much can I look through it with the rest of my turn?
It requires an action, so the question is, are you do you have Quicken Cast?
Yes, I do.
Then you could have Quicken Cast the Geminio, and then you could use your action to sift through the chest if you want.
Yeah, could I say that I quicken spell Geminio?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, just
Cool.
expend the sorcery points, and
Cool.
you'll
Then
swim up onto this thing's back here and start sifting through. Make a perception check to try to find it.
don't fail me now,
Perception
dice.
of touch.
Part of the dice. Come on, I believe in my friends, and my friends believe in me. 17.
Let's go!
17. Yeah, you're down
Please
in
tell
there.
me.
Come on. Where's it? And you feel something that like kind of jabs you. It's a dull jab. That's not a coin. You reach in there, grab, and rip out ding, a glowing red key. Woo!
Whew. I got it.
You still have 25 feet of movement. And these ones did not make an opportunity attack because they're too busy.
Cersei, yeah, Cersei's just gonna like look at Beckett and Melody like, all right, bitches, let's go, and like kick off the crab to like start swimming up.
Okay, you kick off to jump up, and that's going to be a opportunity attack from the crab.
Come on, 18.
Crab grab. Go. 19 to hit.
That does hit. Oh,
Yep.
oh wait, wait,
So
wait, wait. Wait. Can I use
Yeah.
Protego?
you
For my
can. It's a
reaction.
reaction spell. Yeah.
Protego.
Okay. This like large claw goes to grab you as you kick off of it, and it as like pinces around a shield that you're able to put into its claw. It grips down at it, and your Protego shatters just in time for you to be able to get up and out with your 25 feet of movement.
It
So you
Cersei right
were
now is just
down
like the
here.
pop idol anime, the one that idol anime where they're all like zombie girls. Cersei right now is just like the
Yes.
manager where she's like everyone get in the car, go 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 go.
I
love
have seen a few episodes of that zombie anime.
the
Seen a
music is
few.
so good. I love
It's cute.
Zombieland Saga. It's so cute.
Yes, Zombieland Saga. That's what the name was.
Okay. Cersei, you've left. This thing right here is not very happy about it. It's really pissed, and it is going to land down on the ground and like burrow its little like the bottom of it down into the ground, and it's going to open up its bottom flap that none of you can see, but it's red hot inside, and it billows magma down into the earth, and then all of these little nodes over here, these circular spaces, and all the magma that has been cooled down here suddenly gets much hotter, and there's an eruption from it, and I believe it is. So this is its layer action, a volcanic eruption. If the creature is within its lair, it may shoot hot magma into the ground and discharge it upward. All ground tiles in the lair within a 40-foot radius up spew boiling hot water 40 feet high. If a creature is within this area when the attack is made, they must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or take some damage. So let me get you how big this is. It's a 40-foot. So it's that big.
Jesus Christ.
And that is everybody but Oliver.
Hot
Oliver's
and Oliver
right on top of
W.
Can I not?
Everybody.
I can't Protego this.
No. No,
Okay.
you cannot. It's a saving throw. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Oh, I failed it.
Okay.
Melody, take my subscriber.
Thank you. Still failed it.
Oh no.
I got worse.
I got a 17.
Wait a minute. Gary is in the zone.
Gary is in the zone. That is correct. But it is not a magical effect. It is a physical effect.
So I misread it. I and Gary both got an 11 on our con saves.
Yeesh. Okay.
I got a 6. Even with advantage, I got a 6.
Okay, let me make sure I've rolled this correctly. Yeah. Okay, so I think everyone failed? Oh, no, Annie, you got it?
17.
You got it and everyone else failed. Okay. Everyone takes 32 points of fire damage.
I'm still alive, but I'm
Yay.
barely
And
breathing.
Cersei, you take half that for 16.
To be fair, it's a good thing we did so well in the fight before this, so that this doesn't one-shot us all.
Is he down?
He's
I
at
think
48.
he is, right?
He is at 48 out of
48
50.
total damage?
Yes.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
He has 2 hit points left, Gary. Alright. Yeah, there's just that hot water all around. You suddenly are scalded by
bubbling and boiling water that shoots out of the very top of the fortress here and comes upward. Right at this moment, Melody, because unfortunately I forgot, I would like you to make a perception check.
Oh Lord. Okay.
You got this.
7.
Oh no.
I'm not
Oh.
having fun.
I'm so sad.
Oh.
I'll have to tell you after. I'll have to tell you after.
I hate
Okay.
this.
And Oliver, I would like you to make a perception check.
Well, we know how these always go, so I wouldn't get your hopes of everyone.
Oh, if only Jack could give us advantage.
Haha, unless I got 15.
You got 15? Okay.
Yeah.
One moment, please. Just figuring this out here. Okay, doing that. Okay. Let me get rid of this because it's no longer needed. I'll throw this all the way up. Oliver, you are up here. That like bubbles come up all around you, and you can hear people yelling out, and then you can hear afar off. You look over, and you can see coming at you with impeccable speed is a group of students.
I have a quick
Guys,
question.
we need to get going like now. I hope you have Augmenti ready.
I have a really quick question.
Yeah.
Is the eruption considered fire?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Gary has damage resistance to fire.
Cool. So he'll take half. He'll take 16
Cool.
points instead of the 32. So just give him 16 hit points. That makes it simpler. Yeah, you can see people incoming, and they are all going to move. Let me quickly get like a little spear here. Okay. Oh, I grabbed Oliver for some reason when I did that.
Yeah, I was in like the center.
What the
To be
fuck?
fair, I was like over the hole.
Okay. Coming in and hiding underneath the battlements is Gemma's group.
Oh,
Oh,
god.
fuck.
Okay.
Is it round to my turn? I guess
Oliver, no, your turn already went. You got out of the hole. It's after them because they had to use their action to dash up here. That's the end of. Oh no, because some of them can probably quicken. I think Gemma will probably quicken cast and cast out Stupefy at Oliver. Seeing them closer now, you can see that they have they have bubble heads on right now.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see how it is.
So that is 16 to hit.
Can I Protego?
You can. You have a reaction.
I do. I have not used my action, so I will Protego that.
Yeah, so she sends off a red sparks down toward you, and you are able to deflect it off with a Protego. And she is going to duck down. Okay. We got her in... Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, right, yeah. Uh-huh. I guess she still would have had to. Okay. Alrighty. Beckett, it is your turn. Back up at the top of the round.
Okay. Well, is Gary close enough to latch himself onto me? Like move back onto my back?
No, you'll have to move to him, and then he would be able to do that.
Yeah, I'll
You'd have
use
to just
some.
move. Actually, you know what? No, I think he is. Yeah, he's close enough to move 5 feet for you to grab him.
Okay.
Like
But I
move
just
five
want him to
feet and
latch.
like grapple you, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So he's
And
on your
then,
leg.
um,
Sure, you don't want him to attack first.
no.
Okay. Oh,
I'm going to. So I can. I can upcast Augmenti, yay nay.
you can. Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I'm gonna quicken cast Augmenti to get the fuck out of here.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah. As a cantrip. As
Yeah,
a
for
cantrip.
Yeah,
movement.
yeah.
To move you. Yeah. It'll move you an extra 15 feet. So
Um, so
that
if I
gets you up out of the
upcast it,
hole. Now, doing that.
Mhm.
Actually, you know what? You know what's funny? By doing that, you are technically using a spell to move you, similar to Carpe Retractum does, which would not provoke opportunity attacks.
ha ha ha, fantastic. And then hmm.
In the same way that like Dimension Door doesn't provoke opportunity attacks because you're not actually using any movement.
Ah, God. Yeah, I guess we'll Augmenti again.
Okay, as an action.
um, I don't see why not.
Okay, so if I move you, then that will be right there. That is 15 more feet up.
And do I
Is that?
notice? Do
No,
I
I did
notice
do
him?
30. I totally did not put you
Uh,
high up there.
okay. So I don't know.
You're up
I
there
do
with
notice him.
Oliver.
I have
You would
line of
now
sight.
notice them, yes.
Okay.
You have
Um.
movement only. And yeah, you have movement and reaction only.
So to you, where would Gary have grappled onto?
Your leg.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll just move closer to Oliver, and then I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, because you got 30 feet of movement.
Yep.
Sure you don't want to like get behind cover?
Oh yeah, I'll get in the cover behind me then. Yeah.
What, like over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's enough.
I'm pretty sure you're within range of that. Yeah, actually, yeah, you have just enough movement to get you there.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful. You and Gary. And Gary's a small creature, so he doesn't bog you down.
Yay.
Okay, you got a little bit of you got like I think it's half cover that gives you +2.
Mhm.
Or it might be quarter. I think it's quarter cover. Right? Whatever it is. You got +2 to your AC.
Sweet.
End of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, the little ones down here, it's their turn. They will spend their time sifting through the gold. And then after that, we've got Oliver.
I'm gonna say, hope you guys learned this spell if you want to deal with this, and I'm going to cast Glacius just like in front of me as like a barrier, so that it'll be difficult terrain for them to move to when they come through.
Ooh, okay. So the question becomes if you're not, because like, what's the range on Glacius? Because you could just cast it on them.
If I could just
well.
cast it on them, I definitely will.
Glacius. Glacius is 60 feet,
Oh,
so
60
you could
feet,
definitely hit
yeah.
it on them. Freeze an area of water that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. Upcasting lets you make that cube bigger, right? So I think you're out of 4th level, or do you have 2 4th level?
So I only have 1 4th level,
Okay.
but I'm happy to cast a 3rd level. So
it's a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, I would like it specifically on Gemma and everyone around her.
I believe it's 7 feet, so it would just be, I think, you might be able to get all 3 of them if you're careful. So if you do this, I think you can like put it like right here
Oh, I'll definitely do that. Yeah.
and get the three of them. This would leave Taylor. It's this
Taylor
be
would never
Saoirse.
harm me. She knows that I'm too powerful.
Too
What's
So-
the matter, Taylor? Don't you support
This is
gay
also
rights?
yeah. This is also gonna halve their movement as well. Those that are in there.
Yes.
Because they're
Yeah.
yep. And I'll roll my damage, which is a lot.
Okay.
Which I guess they
I'll
have to
make
make
the
the
con
saves.
saves. Yeah, but you can still roll the damage.
Yeah.
So that's a 14, a 20 for Ernisia, and a 10 for Gemma.
And this is it's like 68 damage. Yeah.
Is it? Let me quickly check.
Well,
1d8 for
when I did a
each.
fourth
One,
level,
two,
it was
so
7.
1, 2. You have 2. It's 5d8.
Oh.
5d8. Maybe we missed it last time.
It's 23
I
damage.
think we had an extra dice last time. 23. Okay, who doesn't succeed? Because like I rolled 3. I got one that was a 20, one that's a 10, and one that was a 14.
I'll say Gemma doesn't succeed. Oh, sorry, I have a 15. Sorry, my spell save DC is 15.
Your spell save DC is 15. Okay, meaning Ernisia saves, the rest of them don't. So Saoirse will take the 23. Boom boom. So will Gemma. And Ernisia will take half of that for 11. Okay, so you cast out Glacius. And the moment you do so, there is a spittle of water. They're expecting something like a little 5-foot cube of ice. Instead, 15 foot of ice that develops in this space. And many of the people who are entirely submerged in here get caught up in it.
Yeah, as someone who's gone swimming in the North Sea in real life, it's not very fun to be in freezing cold water. And I will run away behind cover like Beckett.
Yeah, you have 30 feet of movement from where you are. Let me give you a little...
I'll get as far as I can.
The only amount of cover that you can get is either moving directly in front right here or underneath of the floor over here.
In that case, I will just get as close to Beckett as I can away from them.
All right,
Playing for the fact that they have half movement, so they can take my day.
It is true. They can still do ranged attacks though.
I mean, they can try.
Yeah, that's you. All right, we're good there. We've moved you. End of your turn, Oliver.
Yeah, that's everything for me.
Melody, your go.
Oh wait, that's Cersei. That's not.
That is Cersei. Where are you?
I'm
You're down here.
still in there.
Still in the lair.
So, okay. Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna use
just
my
like to point out
action.
that Oliver did tell people to use Augmenti, so
Yeah.
you would know.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to use creature empathy.
The
And
moment you do that, you would notice along both of its claws a long blue stripe.
squishy?
You see the eyes go wide, and you may make a magical creatures check.
Yes. Okay. Oh Lord, please work. Please work. 16.
Woo!
This thing, in essence, is considered charmed by you. It recalls you from when it was first hatched, and you holding it, and being so kind and soft with it. And it did not recognize you, and you did not recognize it, until the moment that you attempted to connect with this creature.
Aww.
If you wish to command it to do anything, it will do so.
No fucking way. Oh
I'm-
my god.
Use it.
I
Use
am
the
going
crab.
to ask Squishy to. All right, swim us up out of here. And I'm gonna ride
that it?
Squishy up.
Is that all you want? You know that your friends are having a battle upstairs.
I'm bringing Squishy up to the battle.
Well, if you want to tell them to attack, you know.
All right, Squishy, my friends are in danger. I need you to go and attack some invaders.
And you can see Squishy stand up, looking at you. Like a one claw comes up and like touches your cheek, and then it grabs you, places you on its back. The flippers come out, and the thing rises out of the space here. Moving as one, I will pull the two of you guys up. All right, it has moved. You can hear. The fuck is that thing? Arnesia yells out, seeing this giant crab.
He's my Squishy.
All right. That is the first time I have had that mechanic in the game for a long time. You were the first person to ever do it.
Common Melody W.
Yeah.
I feel like
Melody.
Sorry, go ahead.
Uh-huh. That's your action to like empathize with it. You do have a bonus action. I mean, you don't have quick and cast, so are you just riding on the back of this thing?
I'm riding him. I'm riding Squishy.
All right. All right. Okay. Where are we? End of your turn then?
I mean, I do have movement, but
Technically, yes.
technically, yes.
You have 30 feet. Don't you want to be riding on the back of this thing?
Yeah, I kind of want to be riding on the back of this thing.
Wait, I think I can change your mini to look like you're riding better if I give you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ride him, Squishy. That's so fucking cool, man. Melody, are you good?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end
Okay.
my turn there.
So Cersei, bursting up next to you, you can see Melody riding on the back of this thing, just like hitting both of the underside of this wood and stone and bursting out of the top with a like low reverberating like war cry. The entire water like shakes all around you by the power of the sound. And you're right here.
Right. Can I use that distraction to subtly not the feature subtle spell, but like use that distraction to cast Dominio without
Definitely.
Arnesia's group or Gemma's group noticing.
Let me see. They cannot see you.
Okay.
They cannot see you. You technically cannot see them either in your current position.
But I did hear did I hear the fighting going on?
Yes, you could hear the stupefy, and you could see the red flash above you that was Protegoed.
Oh. I want to Geminio as many keys as I can.
All right, so I'm pretty sure Geminio only makes one copy. Let me see. Perfect duplicate. The duplicate has 1/4 of the original object's hit points. Yeah. It vanishes at the end of 10 days. To detect the duplicate's inauthenticity, they can make a investigation check. Duplicate. And yeah. It doesn't expressly state that you can create multiple out of it. I think you should be able to, but so you can make another copy is what you can do.
Okay. I'll make another key then.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hide the real key on me, and hold the fake key in my hand as I start swimming up.
All right. Yeah. Hell yeah. Doing the full 30 feet.
Yeah, and
Become
she's
like a
just gonna
really
try
big
and
target.
what?
Become like a big target, essentially.
Oh yeah, she's. I think Cersei right now she's gonna try and just swim up to try and get back up to the surface. So she's not focusing too much on Gemma's group because right now she's like, okay, time to get the fuck out of here.
All right. End of your turn, Cersei.
Yeah, that'll be it.
It's the big one's turn.
Go squishy.
Go, Squishy! Go get him, my boy!
Yeah.
Except for Anicia, because Anicia is Cersei's best friend outside of Melody.
Ye claw, motherfuckers!
Eat claw.
Ye
Jeez.
claw instead of ye
Okay,
haw.
on the way there,
Oh.
you're riding this thing. It's like flapping its flippers to get closer toward them. The jaw comes out to either side, like the beak opens up. There's a red glow from within it, and it fires off bolts of molten metal out at them, and that is flame breath. Okay, it's going to make some attacks.
I've never been
Oh,
so...
that definitely fucking hits. That's a 23 to hit.
Jesus
Specifically
Christ.
Ernisia in the face with molten metal. So
Jesus
just watch this. That it like came out of the claw. Did you see that? It came out of the claw, weirdly. But yeah, from its mouth there is a red blast, and she is going to take 4d10 fire damage. That is that is 24 points.
Jesus.
Jeez. Okay.
It's a good thing she succeeded the save.
Thank God.
No, she failed the save. Ernisia succeeded the save.
Oh, no.
So she gets blasted in the face, and then this crab continues on with its little thing, comes up, like lands on top of the battlements here. Oh, whoops. And it is going to come on. You're way too high, man. Go lower. Thank you. No, go lower. Okay. And it's going to attack out at Ernisia and Gemma, because they're the ones that are right in front. Okay. Claw attack. Oh my gosh. That's a 24 to hit Gemma. Gemma cannot partake of that shit.
Christ.
And that is going to be 4d6.
Melody, you got some
4d6
scary
plus
pets.
7.
This is the best thing. Holy shit.
This feels like
That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Jesus
I
Christ.
think she's down.
Oh my God.
you know what this
She's
is like.
fucking down.
You know what this is like? This is like when a video game shows you like a cool mech or robot or like vehicle throughout the game, and it's like, oh, look at that cool thing, and then like one of the final levels, you get to drive it, and you're just like, yes, look at all this stuff I can do.
And that is one less than attacking Gemma. Ernisia is also attacked. I'm just gonna place her in like its claw here.
Oh my God.
And that is also going to be 4d6 plus 7 piercing damage. It's 21 points of piercing damage. So it's 32 total damage this Arnesia has taken. Ah! Gee! The thing's got me! Sersha! I'm stuck in the ice!
and I'm stuck in the feckin' ice. She says, because she's Irish. And then Taylor will probably be the next one. And it is their turn now. Gemma's fucking like just out. Let me quickly check. Is Novum Sporare a concentration? Novum. Come on. There it is. No, it's not concentration. So her bubble is still on her. She can still breathe. Gemma's going to make a death save. Actually, no. Ernesia can help her. So Ernesia is going to cast a Pisky because she's within fucking 10 feet of her. So she'll regain some hit points here. Ooh. That is 10 more points of there's 10 more points of health to her. So she is now technically up. Okay. And then that's her action. But no, that's bonus action. And then she is going to. Yeah, she'll need to. She's going to ready her action for if she can get out of here. She's trusting in her friends. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's going to cast Stupefy, Upcast to, I think it has to be level 3, if I'm not mistaken. Stupefy, there it is. Oh, 4th level. She has to use a 4th level. Okay.
Can I?
Oh, wait, no, that's a
lock that?
2nd leveled spell. No, it's a 2nd leveled spell. I can't do it. I can't do
Okay.
it.
I was gonna say I was gonna lang lock it if she
Catch
did.
me renovating this damn crab.
Crab Rider.
She is going to cast Devicto at this thing.
Can I lang lock that? Because I do have my reaction.
If you want, yeah. Roll a spellcasting ability check.
That's with intelligence. Remember correctly. Oh my god, natural 1.
That one. So, hers. That is, she fails to hit. That's a 12 to hit. So she starts casting out these Devictos at it, and her spells. Oh, I gotta roll a d6. No, it didn't happen. Too bad. Her spell gets deflected, bing, off of its metal shell. It's very upset. And then Saoirse is going to come up, and she is going to cast. She's going to cast. Should she do the Stupefy? That would help both of them. She's got a 4th level Stupefy. Come on. And she'll settle it for 8 sorcery points. That is 26 to hit.
Oh, jeez.
Hits the crab.
Yep. And you're on this thing, and they hear, and it's going to fall down.
Squishy!
He is currently unconscious. And I'm just going to turn you back into you. All right. Good. Could have had that sooner, Ernesia says. And Saoirse is going to half speed, 15 feet right there. Taylor is going to come around. She's going to notice that that Cersei has the key, and she's going to cast. She's going to cast subtly Relatio.
Ooh.
I would like you to please make a wisdom save.
Right.
Cersei.
What's my wisdom?
Or you can choose to fail it, if you wish.
Because you are holding
I'll
the
try
fake
because
key.
I feel like
Out of character, I wouldn't choose to let go of it.
I feel like I need to try because it looks more natural if I try to avoid this. 7.
That's a failure. And so there's a purple like force that comes out toward you, and whatever you're holding gets flown out into the area. A red key begins to fall down through the water, and she is going to quicken cast Accio. And now she has the key. She'll give you like a little nod, and she is going to got the key. She'll say, and
True Taylor
that
fashion.
is going to be 30. Okay. She's just getting the fuck out of there. That is their whole turn? Oh, no. Gemma gets her turn. Doesn't... No, she had to make a death save on her turn. So she's fucked. Next is Beckett. Back here.
Well, I'm going to have Gary move to the front of me. Or get, like, on my chest area.
Okay. Do you want to do the whole, like, use his action to ready his action to interpose himself?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and Cersei will say, like, after the key gets Acio'd away from hers, like, she'll shout for her team, like, they got the key!
Right.
Hmm.
No one else knows what she's done, though.
True. Yeah. So I'm at a line of sight of Taylor, right?
Completely.
Can I get in line of sight of Taylor? Is that possible?
Maybe, yeah. I think if you go up, so what you're currently 0. So if you were to go 30 feet up, your full movement. Oh, let me pull this up higher.
I poofed.
Let me get a line. What? No. It effed up. 1 second.
Oh no.
Make sure that gets Taylor.
Oh, she's so close.
She's 100 feet away.
That don't matter. I'm going to Sagittario.
Okay. What level?
And I have to attempt it. So I'm gonna 3rd level Sagittario. And that's a transfig. It's my thing. Where do you see your things for the magic school again?
If you do /character.
Yeah, I'm on the website,
Now,
but I don't
wait
see
a second. You don't need to. Oh, you have to attempt
I have
Sagittario?
to attempt it. I only have one attempt.
Then you don't need to see that. You just need to do /attempt.
Oh,
If you
okay.
do /attempt and type in SAGG, you should be able to get it. Failure to cast.
Oh my god.
Now, however, you have another Hufflepuff friend. Does that Hufflepuff friend have her reaction?
I thought I used my Oh wait, no, I failed a Langlock. Could I?
Which use your reaction? It would have used your reaction.
Okay,
Sorry.
Yep. I was going to say if I failed it, I would have retconned it, but it's okay.
No, if you fail it, then you still cast it. Like that 3rd level spell slot's still gone. Your reaction is still gone. You just failed to complete it. But casting out at her, Sagittario, and there is a green arrow that shoots out of the end of your wand and just kind of goes in like a really weird arc and then disappears.
Damn it.
Damn it!
And hmm. Hmm. So so if I upcast Bombard, it doesn't increase the range, just the
No,
damage.
it doesn't. You would need distance spell. So I think that might be it for your turn, unfortunately.
Well, hold on. How close are the other
Okay.
two?
Oh yeah. So where you are here? 65 feet. We could move you 5 feet. You could have been diagonally 5 feet.
Yeah.
So they're 60 feet away.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna quicken cast and
Retargeting.
Gemma,
Okay.
fucking bitch, and just 2d10.
You may roll to hit.
Yeah. Boop.
Slash spell
Hey, it
attack.
worked. It worked. 15.
Nice. 15. She will protego.
Okay.
And that will automatically end a cantrip.
Fair enough. And yeah, with the ready to action of Gary, that's it for me.
Okay. Little one's turns. They're gonna make a wisdom save. One makes it. So one's like, the fuck? What are we doing this whole time? This is our horde. And it's gonna start moving up. And now it's up here. I don't know. It'll use its action to climb up. And, I don't know, gets in fucking Cersei's face, but can't do anything right now. Oh no, it sees its mom, so it's gonna go over to its mom and be like, hey! Mom! What's wrong with you? What have they done? What have they done to you? Leave me, son. Leave me. I'm not gonna leave you. That's their turn. Oliver.
Hello.
Hello.
Or should I say hello?
Hello.
I'm trying to think of a spell that would actually have range for this. So I'm gonna go to the right a little bit, so I won't be hitting Melody.
Oh yeah. Well, who are you trying to target? Ernisia?
Yes.
Okay. So
And
that's
then if I
15
can-
feet. And you got
Yeah.
like a good hit. You got a
How
good
far am I right
one on her.
now?
I believe it is 60 feet, but I'll double check. 55.
Okay, I would like to try and cast Ventus.
What's the range on Ventus?
Ventus is 60 feet.
Okay. Ventus. Strong gust of air flows out from the tip of your wand. You're gonna go flying back, my friend, but it'll still work.
That's fine, because we're escaping soon anyway, I imagine. So, also, it's
Up to
funny.
5 feet away from you. So, strength save, right?
Yes, it is a strength save.
There's a 17.
That succeeds.
Is there anything like... Doesn't look like there's a thing when it comes to succeeding, so... you cast out Ventus, and you get pushed back half that distance, so 30 feet. Actually, no, because it would have only pushed her 5 feet, so it pushes you back like 5 feet. And casting that out, she's so far away, and you're underneath water that the wind is not powerful enough really to fully reach her. You can see like the current kind of like move her robes behind her, and that's it.
Oh, it was a good attempt. I'll chill for now while I wait for Melody to extract from the situation.
Okay. Melody.
Oh, I think that's Cersei.
Oh, no,
Yeah, I'm
that's-
up there.
I keep doing that, Melody. Look how they've massacred my boy.
You know what? Yeah, she would probably do that. She's going to attempt to cast Renovate on the big boy.
Let me double check that that's possible.
Because I
Magizoologists can use healing spells
yes.
on magical creatures.
Yes.
Are you a
Yep.
magizoologist? Or are you a
I am.
healer?
I'm a
Okay.
magizoologist.
Oh, gotcha.
And I
Right,
also
yeah,
have
because
the-
you got the projection thing.
Yeah, she has the
Okay,
camera.
yeah, so you can. Normally people couldn't because it says one beat for a being of your choice within range, and this is a beast. But your spells can be targeted for beasts.
Okay. Because I also have the feature of, because of the dating of Olivia's waifu, that I get every time you heal a creature, add HP equal to your proficiency bonus to the roll. Or would I just have to run it?
Wait,
just
can
normally
you
run it?
double check? Can you run that by me again?
Yeah. Every time you heal a creature, add HP equal to your
This
proficiency.
is not healing the creature, so
Okay.
it does not
So, all right.
matter.
So I do have to attempt it though,
Okay.
which is healing. Okay. 26.
Line lock from Ernesia. I'm fairly certain she still has her reaction. If she
Im-
doesn't, somebody tell me otherwise. But I don't recall her using a reaction spell
Ooh,
like Line lock or like Protego or anything.
ooh, wait. What's the
Oh wait, no,
range?
she did. She did because no. It was Gemma that used Protego, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Who got attacked
Gem-
with Bombarda? It was Gemma. Yeah. So Ernesia should still have it. Cersei, am I wrong?
Oh, no, I don't think you're wrong.
You
I
don't
was
think I'm
going to
wrong?
ask
Okay.
what the range is on Langlock because I was like, wait, if
Oh,
I'm in
you gotta
range,
try
I mean,
Langlock. It's 60 feet. You can totally do it. Now, when there's only two people in a Langlock, what I like to do is a contested roll. So we're both going to roll our spellcasting ability check. Whoever gets higher will win.
okay.
Okay?
Nice. Spellcasting ability.
She fucked up.
Let me see. Let me just double check. Okay, my spellcasting ability is.
Dude, she fucked it up so bad, man.
All right. Well, let's hope this works. 6.
Oh shit! No way! She got a 7!
Wait. Does anyone have a subscriber bonus? Beckett?
I already used mine.
I
Wait,
am
Beckett,
not
you can. Don't you have a D4 you can give?
I do.
That
want it?
requires reaction. Have you
Ooh.
used a reaction? I don't
I
think he
haven't.
has.
I haven't.
No. Now you are quite far away underwater, so I want you to tell me, and it better be good, what you are yelling at her. Like, look at her, like something. Because she's 50 feet away from you in the water. That can be hard to hear. Go ahead.
um. Oh God. You better not fuck this up. Like,
I'll have you make a performance check
that's
to see if
fine.
you can get loud enough. Because the caveat of the spell, I don't have any range on the spell at all. But what I do have is a being that can hear you within range, and you are underwater and quite far from each other.
I got a 19 on my performance.
19? Fuck yeah! Okay, roll a d4.
Cersei's just like, damn, you're right. A bitch like me can't mess up.
If
Wait,
you get a 1,
20.
we're gonna have to do it again because we both got equal.
3.
Okay, you win. You win. You win the contest.
Just like
And
flicking her
her mouth is gone, the renovate goes through, and Big Boy is back up. Yeah. And now, crab on crab.
Her son is a hat.
Okay. Melody, rest of your turn.
She's going to probably move back, like while looking at them, kind of swim back and just yell at Squishy, "Go get him, Squishy!"
All right. And now we got Cersei. It's your turn.
So Cersei's still putting on a show, so she's gonna try and swim around like through that like swim
Yeah.
chase after the key, the fake key.
Okay. So
But yeah,
that's 30 feet.
Yeah, you see exactly where I'm going.
Okay. Trying to go for her. You can technically see her.
She'll cast. Ooh, let me think.
Nothing that'll delay their group from following you or anything.
Yeah, she'll cast a. She'll just cast a Bombarda.
Okay.
Because at the moment, this is more about putting on a performance than anything else.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
Okay, my spell attack is +6. $23.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage. I believe it's 2d10.
Yes.
Which I only just now realized. You casted a bombard. Someone cast Bombarda and got like 10 points of damage. E10? Was that you?
Yes.
You should have been rolling 2d10 at the time.
Wow.
2d10.
I was only being fair. I didn't want to hurt anyone. You know.
Oh, you got 9 overall?
Yeah, 9 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to hit her. All right. 9 points. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Biggin's turn. I feel like they... Yeah, because they were like stuck their whole damn turn. Okay. Wait, why can't I grab the little boy? There you go. Ha! Attack! It has multi-attack, I'm pretty sure. So... Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Fuck him up, Squishy!
Claw attack. Oh, shit. Claw attack. That is 17 to hit Gemma. Gemma has her Protego up, so that does not hit. Next one. That's going to be what does he got? 5? 16 to hit her. Doesn't hit her again. Gonna go for Anicia now. Oh, that hits Anicia for the 4d6 plus 7.
Oh, jeez. Someone in the chat said, "Is
21.
this Pacific Rim?"
21 points of damage. I believe she is just barely up, only with a few more hit points. Okay, that's the end of its turn. And now it is their group's turn. They're getting the fuck out of Dodge. Immediately, especially since Taylor's got her shit. Alright. Yeah. They'll do that. And then they'll, on top of that, use Augmenti to push them out of combat. So we got this right here, and then Augmenti basically out of combat.
That's Cersei. That you
Oh,
grabbed.
yeah.
Oh,
you got me.
whoops. Whoops. Where the fuck's Taylor?
Yeah, I'm not trying that hard.
Oh, that's Saoirse. There you go. There, Saoirse. And then Taylor is very naturally gifted. You can see a tail.
Ooh.
Sending her away. Do we know that thing yet? So you can
Not in
see
this
Taylor
group.
has like a mermaid tail that's like propelling her through the water.
She's part
Oh my gosh.
siren. That's so cool.
Oh my gosh.
Cersei
Cersei
it's a
has a little
furry
bit of a
tail.
panic over it for a second.
Similar, it's a furry tail, not scaled,
similar to a seal.
She's part seal?
She's part siren.
I would like Melody to make me I don't know, a magical creatures check really quick.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, if Cersei notices that one of them's a
That's
mermaid,
13.
You're not sure. Beckett may also make one because he's also a magizoologist.
I will indeed. Ah, not one.
No. Okay. I guess we'll have to ask her about it later. But they are out. And with the girls all getting away, you can see that like little red glow from the key gets smaller and smaller, and they are going to get the fuck out of Dodge as quickly as they can. Because you don't have to worry about the big Ignian, the Ignian's gonna go after them, like. But all of you guys, you can feel the gillyweed starting to wear off. So we're gonna all. Oh,
Come with us,
he's
little
coming along
crab.
for the ride. Okay.
Come along
no, Crab, you must stay.
with me.
Surfacing in the water. And like your real lungs coming back to you just moments before you get up there. You can see the girls all like gathering their things really quick, and then you can see something coming out of the water and coming out toward them, and they're like screaming. You think they're like throwing spells and running off into the forest and
She's
the
gonna
treading water.
She's actually gonna scream, "Squishy! You're good!"
He can't hear you.
Oh.
And that's where we'll end for tonight's episode. Right on
Hey.
time.
Woo!
Yeah.
Heck yeah!
Wait, we're
They're
getting
kinda
out of
owning
time
the
for
group
once?
tournament.
Holy
Everyone made it
shit.
out like
Yeah,
it'd be
we're
so much
right on
harder than
time.
this.
Oh yeah, and
We'll come back next week with hopefully Mara will be here this time.
and just so like no one forgets, Cersei will kind of be like, "Oh, damn it, they got away with the fake key," and pull out the real one.
The Tuscan Raider.
All right. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed our little water escapades, and we will see what the next session brings us.
Oh yeah, what? When's the next time we're leveling up? After the session? After the group tournament?
After the group tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems very much like a time where we would level up, because it would be like, dang, all of that group tournament stuff made me feel like I went from being like, I went from being like a 7 to like an 8, like on a scale. Like if I had to rate myself.
Out of 20,
I like the number 20. That's a good number.
Well, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. This has been a great time with you guys today. Feeling good. And that's all on the broadcast. Bye-bye.
Woo! Bye!
Farewell.